Okay, so now I'm streaming. But I will tell you, this scenario is going to be there's going to be a fair amount of theater of the mind stuff because of what it is. So, um, so that's that. So don't if you can't see anything, don't worry because you don't need to. It's gonna happen all in your mind. Um,
Yeah, it looks like Pete's not even online.
yeah, it's all good. All good. We ran it with two people last time. I'll keep doing it. I have a feeling
Yeah.
though that when I have the brand new Starfinder Second Edition missions in March, though, that I am about to unlock to the public here in a moment. That, which by the way, both of you guys, if you are available on those Fridays in March, can sign up for right now if you want, because I have it locked to people that have previously done the live stream, and only the people that have done the live stream get first access to it, and then I open it to the public to, of course, get more people into my live stream collective. So if you want to and you're available, jump in those. If not, don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll catch you
I
on the next
I
one.
wish I
So
could, but I've got that Knights of the Great Death that I'm going to be running. I don't know if we're going to be running it every Friday or every other Friday yet.
well, when you find out, if you want to get in, get in. But I am opening it to the public soon. Probably after the stream, I'll open it to the public. But I'm going to try to do that from now on. Do the latest two Starfinder Second Edition scenarios every month, the month they come out, moving forward. So I'll probably throw a couple extra of the older ones in, but we'll see how it goes. So that's at least my plan. I do need to get more first edition stuff in too, but everyone's doing Pathfinder all the time. Pathfinder this, Pathfinder that. Ugh, always Pathfinder. I love Pathfinder, I do, but I want more. I want more Starfinder Society in my life. Okay. Anyway, tonight we are running Starfinder Society Scenario 1-30 Survivor's Salvation. It is a 1-4 scenario for Starfinder First Edition, written by Keel Howell. It was part of the Year of Scoured Stars season, the first season of Starfinder First Edition. You can buy it now, right now, for $5.99 over at Paizo's website if you so desire to do so. There is a link in the description right now if that is something you would like to do. Did I push the button over here? I didn't. Let's notify people. We're live, people. I pushed the button. Now people know we are live. So anyway, that's that. You now know the things that I know when it comes to that. I will also let you know that you, as players that are playing at this table, or people in the chat, I do have the donation thing up from Extra Life. So if people want to buy rerolls or force me to reroll, or if people die, like happened last time when Caleb fell to his death from the top of a tube and took massive damage and died on impact. He paid $5 to get a resurrection, so good for him on that. And you know, it's just what it is.
Hey, can you post a stream in the chat real quick?
I have it posted up. If you scroll up to the top of the server where it says "We are live," that announcement. If you click on that, you can get the link for it. Because what happens when I put the link in there, it will just pop up a little differently. So if you click on that, that'll at least do it. But you'll probably hear yourself in the background, so you're going to want to mute it. But you'll feel free to distribute the link if you like. I have no problem with that at all. In fact, I encourage it to do so. Like, subscribe, all that stuff. Do the things. But yes, it's up there where it says click here to watch and hang out. If you click on that, it will take you to the stream right now. Anyway, I have promoted the things. So again, and all of this money that's donated goes to support children in the Pacific Northwest at Sacred Heart Children's Hospital. Currently, we're up to $1,433, so it's doing pretty good this year. So yeah, that's awesome. Anyway, last things last. I want to throw this out here. My little spiel I have to say because we are running content that is not owned by me. This stream, Sandpoint Station stream, is going to be using trademarks and copyrights that are currently owned by Paizo. They are going to be using them under Paizo's community use policy. We are expressly prohibited from charging you money to access this live stream. This stream is not published, endorsed, or specifically approved for Paizo. And if you want more information about Paizo and their products, you can always visit their website, which of course is paizo.com. Or currently, they've got a lot going on there. Oh, look, they got a sale right now off maps and pawns, flip maps, battle cards, all sorts of stuff. Oh, they got a token box for the Alien Core. Let's maybe check that out. Okay. Anyhow, I'm going to close that out. And we're going to focus now on the game. So, tonight we have two players with us. Maybe a third joining us later. Maybe. We'll see. Returning from last week, we have this guy. Tell us again about RAR.
Rorg says telepathically, I am Rorg. I am a operative soldier. I am here to keep you alive and protect you. I am a frontliner and I use my claw. He does also happen to have a ferocious charge as well.
A ferocious charge. Not just your average charge, a ferocious one. All right.
Yes.
Then we have accompanying RAR, we have Mallory. Tell us about Mallory.
Mallory is a young halfling evolutionist in the range category. She doesn't have much skills, but is looking to go over and try to do her best in the Starfinder Society after they've helped out her community in Absalon Station. So she's just excited to be here. But yeah, that's Mallory.
That's Mallory. Not a whole lot to say. And she's got a lot. Well, so the ranged. Tell me, how does her adaptive strike work? I know how like another character, Itchy, was like shooting snot rockets at people. Like, what does she do for ranged?
Oh, yeah, for ranged, if hopefully I get this correct since I still can't see my cheat right now. But she shoots out electricity from her arm. It sort of transforms into like the head of a kind of a dragon or lizard, and it just shoots out of her whenever she gets scared.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. Accompanying you all again, returning from last week, is Keskadai, Space Dad, who carries his child with him in the larval state. Good old Chick with him. Keskadai will provide healing, uh, terrible dad jokes, and what else can he do? He's got a hygiene kit because you can never, because he's got a child, so he's probably got a thing full of baby wipes in there. But he will stabilize you, try to keep you alive. He can also share languages with things. So if you're having difficulty communicating with people you don't understand the language, he can communicate with them. He's not super diplomatic though, if I recall. He's got a little bit of diplomacy, not too much. Then someone we haven't seen before would be Zamir. Zamir is a witch warper, which means they can bend the fabric of reality itself using the infinite worlds ability, which is quite a mouthful on the stat block card. I have not played a whole lot of witch warpers in the first edition, so I'm going to do my best to do that and understand it as we go along. It's a lot to unpack, so bear with me on that. Otherwise, Zamir's got some spells that he can use on the battlefield, as well as a sweet, sweet dueling sword. And I believe that is Zamir.
Hey,
Zamir
you know
was
more about
a
Samir than I do because I don't know nothing about witch warpers.
Yeah, he's also he got this ability as a child, and they thought there was something wrong with him until finally one day someone noticed, someone who did know what was going on with Zamir, was able to identify that and took him to a classic wizard story. And then he gets whisked away somewhere with training and whatnot, and the family is of mixed feelings about it. But at least their little boy was not actually anything wrong with him. He was just special in a way, in a magical way. So that's what we have. Moving on, we are going to jump right in to the scenario. The scenario begins as again most of them do on Absalom Station. This one is not going to begin, however, at the Lore Spire complex. Instead, it is going to begin somewhere different. This is going to begin at a place nearby the Lore Spire complex. But it's going to begin at a warehouse called in the Download District. The Download District it's okay. It's not too bad. And you're going to meet at the time, at least during this particular scenario, the venture captain Zig Vigix, or Ziggy as they like to be called, there, which is the leader of the Exo Guardians faction. So if you know a different venture captain of the Exo Guardians faction, this is before that. This is back in the day when Ziggy was still in charge. So for all of you that don't know what Ziggy looks like, I am currently uploading a picture of Ziggy right now. There they are. There they are. And now I'm going to shove it in your face. Boom. Here's Ziggy. You have received a message from Ziggy, and you enter the warehouse where Ziggy is located. When you enter this warehouse, you smell the smell of ozone as it wafts through the air conditioned air of the warehouse. There are makeshift offices full of equipment and furniture that are in the process of having more permanent walls erected around them. A heavily augmented host Sheeran is conversing with a Vesk. When they glance over, just notice you, the new arrivals. Sheeran wears a pair of shoulder speakers playing an upbeat music that fades in volume as the Sheeran telepathically greets you. Welcome! I am Zig Vigix. Thank you for answering my request and coming to our headquarters, such as they are. This old warehouse is turning quite nicely into a functional place. I dislike being so brief, but an important figure of the Starfinder Society is missing. Horonado, a showbad who left us in his rescue after his rescue from the Scoured Stars. Started at a center in the Lorespire complex called the Respite, and he has disappeared since. The Respite provides treatment and services to other survivors of the Scoured Stars and to any who have suffered trauma in general. The volume of the pumping, or the music pumping from the Sheeran's shoulder speakers further lowers to a barely audible level, and the Sheeran's telepathic voice takes on a wistful tone. I have also been to the center, and joining such a close knit community can be essential to the healing process. Please go to the Respite and talk to Coronado's partner in operations, Juwila. She's a Yosoki with many connections and a keen mind. She may have clues as to Coronado's latest whereabouts. Sigvigix produces a datapad with a picture of the tall Yosoki female in the corner and a map marked with the route from the warehouse to the Respite's location in the Lorespire complex. I thank you for this, Sigvigix projects telepathically, just as the shoulder speakers begin to blast sugar pop music again. Here is the picture of Joella. Joella. It's just fun to say that name, Joella. Here is she. She's definitely up to something. Look at that grin that she's got. Do you, Rarg, do you have any questions for Ziggy?
Uh, He asks, what problems do you expect?
Well, I don't expect. I expect to find out that he's probably that there's just some sort of misunderstanding, or that he's just off on some other more grandiose project. That's what I would like to hear, but it's not like him to go missing. Uh, so,
You know, like if maybe he was acting strange before he disappeared.
well, I could tell you that they suffered greatly during their time in the Scoured Stars, but never really went into specifics about exactly what happened. Um, there was a counselor there at the respite, and of course, those types of things are strictly confidential. So, exactly what may have been said in those sessions is beyond what I know. But I could tell you before he stopped responding to communications, he had mentioned that some of the Respite's regulars had suddenly stopped visiting the center themselves. So it's possible he may have gone looking for them as well. But I would still start at the Respite, see if you can piece together any other information.
Okay, good to know.
All right. Keskadai just nods. It seems pretty straightforward to him. He's just gonna head over to the respite with you guys and figure out what's going on. Zamir asks the question, well, why haven't you gone looking? He's your friend. Why haven't you gone looking for him? To which Ziggy responds, I would go looking for him, but I must tend to my responsibilities here. This place must be functioning fully before long, and I must be here to ensure that. But when you hear he says it, he's got like this tone of he really wishes he could go out there. He does seem quite genuine that he wishes he could go out there. I must confess, I'm not in any shape to go, even if I wanted to, though. I'm currently still healing from injuries both to my body and mind that would be less than useful in the field at this time. My place is here, which is again why I called you to deal with this problem. And Zamir nods to him, seeming to accept this answer that he's been given. Uh, and so from here, we'll go ahead and do some knowledge checks. So anyone who is trained in culture, uh, you can do a culture check. Anyone can do a diplomacy check. You do not need to be trained in that to gather information about what you might personally know about the respite, as you may have walked by it to and from the Lorespire complex, known people that have gone there, what have you. So anybody who would like to roll a culture check who is trained can do that, or a diplomacy check untrained or trained, if you would like to do that. I'm gonna see what you guys do first, and then I will jump in with the NPCs if it is needed. Culture or diplomacy? Do either of you have culture or diplomacy?
I am
Or
not
that.
trained
Um,
in either of them.
Hmm. See, Mallory has
Mallory's
one.
is trained, but uh, at least I'm now 93% uh loaded in, so it'll be
Oh,
just
got
a
it.
moment, hopefully.
Hopefully, hopefully.
Yeah, I had, at least from what Google said, cookies from over 800 websites, so I had to clear that out real quick.
Hmm. That might do it.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I will roll the diplomacy for Zamir, and I will roll culture for Keskadai. All right. I've got some numbers. I don't know if. Let's see here. Mallory might get up there, so I'll give you a moment to do that.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's Again, 99.
99. Ugh, the worst. Okay. Okay. No problem. I'll tell you what.
You're gonna,
I'll just roll for you. Get this going. All right, Mallory. That's all right. Okay, so Mallory knows some things. There's a lot that Mallory knows, and I always want the players' characters to be the star of the show. So Zamir and Cascade will take a back seat as Mallory tells us the following things. One, the respite. I keep mixing those up. The respite is a center in the Lorespire complex, specializing in providing succor to those who have experienced trauma. A showbad named Hirondo and his Yosoki named Juwila, and a Yosoki named Juwila, maintain and run the center alongside several volunteers. So nothing you didn't really know there. But what you may not have been told by Ziggy is that both Juwila and Hirondo were members of the Exo Guardians faction, which are no longer members of the Exo Guardians faction. Rondo often campaigned with the Starfinders to provide mental health services for free at a reduced cost to fellow Starfinders. Juwila is the operational expert at the center. Her shrewdness and connections have allowed the respite to stretch its resources far and provide most of its services, such as counseling and temporary residence vouchers, at no or low cost to any who come to the center looking for help. Furthermore, Mallory knows that Juwila's operational expertise allowed the center to operate at to offer no cost temporary housing and food vouchers to those in desperate need, because she's got some connections. These accommodations are located in the area of Absalom Station known as the Spike. Societal pressure means many of the creatures that receive support from the center feel embarrassed for seeking help, which might make them reluctant to admit they are receiving help to their friends or feel like they should remain in isolation entirely. That's kind of like real life a little bit. Feel like you can get embarrassed about the SNAP benefits out there. So it's a similar situation happening here. Okay. Anything else you might know just by checking up on the infosphere? Anyone who has computers trained or profession psychologist. I'm sure no one has that. But if you have anyone trained in computers, anybody?
Yeah.
All right. Might know a little bit more. Ooh. Nope. Yeah, that's nothing. Which you would maybe the camera pans down to what Rarg typed in, and he fat fingered it, and he did not spell it correctly, and so it generated some different results on the infosphere. So no information going on there.
Can he try again, or?
No, he hasn't realized this. He just believes that he didn't. There's nothing coming up. So I'm just saying that for dramatic effect. That anyone who was watching the show, so to speak, on the camera, they would notice. Anyone with a keen eye would notice that. But Rarg did not notice that. Anyway, you do have a map that takes you to the respite. It only takes you a short time to reach it. There is the respite center lies behind the campus's main entrance in an area known as the Healing Arches. You are greeted by a random assortment of creatures milling about. A pair of green-hued arches made of steel intertwined with silver. There are two magnificent arches that span the hallway where many creatures of varying species have gathered. Most of the creatures here are humanoid beings that lean against walls or slump against worn but comfortable office chairs and reception sofas immediately preceding the arches. Some of these creatures talk to each other, and while others have gathered around a pair of Vesk who are talking loudly. One Vesk speaks with a tinge of hysteria in their voice while the other tries to sound calming. And I'm gonna move you over here to the left. Casper, how you doing there? Did you get it straightened out? Or are you still at the dreaded 99%?
No, I'm good now.
Okay,
Things that it's I guess some delay, but for the most part, it should be fine.
perfect. I was gonna say worst case scenario, you could always just join the live stream and watch that. You can see, but all right. All right. So what you see, first things first. Again, we have the kind of frantic pair of vests. There's two vests. One seems like they might be on the edge of hysteria. One's trying to calm them down. You see a male Yosoki who's sitting on a couch. He's like staring at his hands. You see a group of two female humans and a male Riforian. Um, they look maybe a tinge nervous, a little bit. They don't. They look almost like they've maybe not been here before. Uh, and then another group closer to the main doors of the respite is a group composed of two androids, a half elf, and a Strix. They're near the doors there. So, Mallory, I'm going to ask you first. What do you want to do? Like I said, there's a crowd gathering around these Vesk. There's these other people around. Who, if any, do you want to approach?
I guess I'm curious about what's happening with the UVESC. See if anybody needs help.
Okay. We'll check in with the Vesk first. When you get closer, you realize that it is a male and a female Vesk. They are conversing quite loudly. And the male Vesk is the one who is somewhat hysterical. He claims he hasn't slept in days. Everyone's staring at him and thinking about him, and looks like he's about to, start freaking out here any moment. Well, kind of is already freaking out, but kind of accusing things that are not really even happening. The female Vesk, she's like, "Oh, Razda, none of that's happening. It's gonna be okay. Why don't we just come inside? I mean, we're right outside the respite. We can just go inside. We can get some help." So to help these guys out, you can do so with you guessed it, a diplomacy check, which everyone can try to do. There is no reason not to try, or at least assist. You can always try to aid in such an endeavor. And looking around, so Mallory, what do you have for diplomacy? You have nothing diplomacy? Okay. Keskadai's got a +5. Rarg, clearly the most diplomatic amongst you all. Nope, with +1. Okay. No, Zamir has got
I will
+8.
assist.
All right, so let's see those aid checks first. Again, we need a total of 10. Okay, Rarg, you look scary and intimidating, which is normally what you're going for. All right.
I will say that too.
Hey, I could do intimidating.
No, you don't want to freak them out. Go ahead, Mallory.
I did say that I had to go from the reload, so
Oh no.
yeah, if you don't mind,
Sure.
we're holding that diplomacy, but yeah, you'll try to calm the other one down.
Okay. Well, Keskadai's no help. He's indifferent to the situation. He's like, "Oh, it's right there. Just walk in. It's right there." Okay. Let's see.
Can I attempt to intimidate him to go in?
I'm gonna say no right now, and you've already made it a check, so this is kind of what you're doing. Mallory, you do. You are assisting Zamir. Zamir is going to try to approach with a calm voice and introduces himself. I'm Zamir. These are some of my friends. We are Starfinders. We're here to check up on some people. I've heard great things about what's going on inside there, and that there are people there that are trained and able to help you. Why don't we take a walk inside and see if we can't get you hooked up with some people to cure you of whatever is going on here, or at least just be able to talk it out. And he is going to try to roll with the aid from Mallory. Oh no, natural one. No. Okay. Well, I do have a
I do want
reroll.
to say I have the stream up now,
Yeah.
but
I'm gonna cash in the reroll for this guy. So here we go. He gets one reroll a game. Here we go. Let's try it again. Diplomacy. Okay, that's much better. Okay, so with the aid, we got a total of 20. So the female, her name is Zvata. Zvata mouths the words "thank you" to Zamir, who nods, and he's like, "Oh, "All right, fine. I'll go inside. I'll try to talk to someone and see what I can do." Um, so he heads inside. So we have dealt with the two Vesk. Once they're inside, the whole area outside the respite seems to get a lot more calm, which is great because there were some people getting a little nervous out there. From here, Rarg, is there anyone else out here you would like to approach while you
Uh,
are outside?
if I remember correctly, a Strix is like a bird-like creature, correct?
Yes, like kind of like owl-like. Yes.
And the Riforian, what do they look like?
They are kind of a dragon. They're not dragonkin. It goes dragon, dragonkin, and then Riforian. Riforian are smaller, and I guess have more humanoid type features, but still look very, very dragonish. So
Well, Rorg does like dragons, so he will approach that group.
okay. They are over there talking about heading in. They've never been here before. Um, we're looking for, again, you've guessed it, a diplomacy check to try to convince them that talk, just chat it up with them and see what they're up to. So let's see. I mean, if we can do the same thing, we can do the assist for Zamir if you would like, or if you would
Yeah, I
like,
think
or if
I'll
you'd
do
like to, you
that.
could do it. Okay.
I let Zamir doing the talking, but he kind of puts in his like 2 cents, like, yeah, it's a good place and such. So
I mean, if you need help, it's
it was
definitely
at a
where you should be.
9. It was at a 9.
It wasn't a 9. All right. What does Mallory say to them?
She'll go over and say, yeah, if you need the help, though, it's a great place. Some say I probably need a head doctor, but regardless of that's not here or there. But either way, yeah, I'd say, especially since we talked with that one Vesk there, that there should be no issues. She will also try to assist Amir when I finally get back in. First.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I will roll. Keskadai's contribution to this conversation is just a simple nod at both of your words, and then Zamir will point out. Oh my gosh, Zamir got another natural one. Okay, it's all a wash.
Wow.
Oh man. Oh, look at Mallory got a 9. Also natural one for Keskadai. Okay. Yeah. The They're like, yeah, we're just gonna go. Thanks anyway. We'll see you later. Maybe. Those guys are so weird. You hear them saying to themselves as they walk away. They are not interested. They're out. Man, that's such a bummer on the on the two natural ones back to back. Okay, well, it's what it is. All right, I'm gonna roll some dice. Odd, we're gonna go talk to the male Yosoku who's staring at his hands. Or we could talk to the people by the door. So odd, male Yosoki staring at his hands. Even, we're talking to the group by the door. We got odd. Oh, this is the guy I want to talk to. I'll talk to the guy staring at his hands. Sounds interesting. There's something going on there. He's all something going on. All right, so Mallory. There's a guy. He's got like a stained T-shirt. It's got a hole in it. He's like, he's staring on. He's sitting on this couch. He's got some cut off shorts. He's just staring at his hands. What do you say to him?
He just goes like, so is your hand okay? Need help with your hand?
He doesn't even look in your direction. He just continues to stare at his hands. Rarg, what do you say to him?
Well, Rourke sees that he's like not responding and stuff. Could he just lift him up and carry him in?
Maybe in a little bit. We'll see if we can communicate. Maybe you'll snap out of it. I mean, you want people to do it on their own volition. You don't want to force help on people, because people that you have to force help on don't really generally accept it.
Well, he's thinking more of that. He's like maybe catatonic a little bit, and that
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
Realize that there's help right there.
Got
He's
it.
not hearing us.
Right.
That's why I was like, maybe if I put him in there, he might kind of snap out of it.
Oh, like they said, like
It's
a
not
change of
forcing
scenery.
him. It's trying to maybe helping him out. Like, hey, look, right here. Let's go on in.
Well, why don't you and Rarg and Mallory? Why don't you give me a perception check? Everybody can give me a perception check, actually.
All right.
Let's see if you can notice
Again,
anything.
Let's go.
Try perception.
I got a 20.
Wow, this is where our high rolls come in.
Look at all those 20s. 22, 25, 20, 23. Here we go. You guys are on it.
Critical.
I actually got a critical. Yes, you smelled this as you were walking up, Rarg. The rest of you, when you pointed out to everybody, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, there's this." He is still staring at his hands with this vacant look. Like you like bend down and like look in his face. It's like you realize that he's like staring like almost like through his hands, right? Like he's not really looking at his hands. His hands just happen to be up. Like you like gesture his hand out of the way. He's still staring in that direction, right? You move your hand in front of him, it makes no difference. He is clocked out right now. But what you do notice, in addition to that, is that there's this smell, and the smell is like this citrusy smell. It's just really weird, almost like
I
a
describe it for
chemical type thing. It's not quite like chemicals, but it's like it's like almost like soap and citrus.
Well, I describe it for Keskadai to see if she recognizes it as a poison or a drug or something like that.
Okay.
Does anybody know what this might be? I
Okay.
describe what I'm smelling and such.
All right. Well, with a life science check, Keskadai will attempt to see if he knows what is going on.
Yeah, I do have life science. Nice. Whoopee. Huh.
All right. Keskadai is not sure, but you know what, Mallory, you do know. It was a really high in DC. It was a level DC 20. Um, this person, which someone walks by. Oh, yeah, that's Scratch. He's been a little off lately, and they keep walking. Scratch is currently suffering from a recent separation with a foreign host. Is what Mallory is able to determine. No one else around you has determined this except Mallory. But this is like it's like some sort of parasite was in him that was controlling him, and now that parasite is gone, and Scratch is like, I wouldn't call him broken, but there's some, he's messed up right now as a result of this. So you're able to identify that smell specifically, Mallory, has to do with this separation.
So, knowing that,
hold on, because Mallory knows this, you don't. So let's let Mallory respond first.
Okay. Once she realizes that, she'll go over and let the party know and just goes. So, if I try to remember correctly, I think he's been separated from a parasite that was controlling his mind. So he is not doing well. But I am very nervous by the fact, that he's been separated from the parasite. I don't know where it is. So, yeah.
All right.
Yep.
That's yeah. Cascade looks like, oh, that's awful. Zamir nods. That is definitely not good. And now that Rarg is aware of this, what would you say, Rarg?
I would like to, in that case, thinking that the place might benefit him and helping him. Either, I don't know if it would be beneficial to have him get the parasite back, or if it was a good parasite, or if deal with the help him deal with the separation of it. I'm thinking that it'd be best to take him in.
Well, I know you can definitely talk to the people that are inside. Maybe they can bring somebody out, or bring like a wheelchair to get him in, or you know.
I mean, I could just carry him in. Is what I was.
Are we sure? You yeah. Give me a strength check to lift up this Yusoki.
Strength or athletics?
Just use your straight. I guess it's athletics. Sure, that's fine. Sure, you hoist him over you. You're like a sack of potatoes. You got a vacantly staring Yusoki over your shoulder.
Well, I was thinking of more carrying him like you would like a child, because he's kind of small and I'm large. So
you cradle him in your arms.
And I walk in and explain to the people there what's going on with the Yusoki.
Okay. So while you're doing that, you're now inside, we'll say. The rest of the party's still outside. There is still another group of people that are actually right by the door, so you could kind of follow behind Rar as they are bringing this Yusoki Scratch inside. this group, composed of 2 androids, a half elf, and a Strix, they're standing a little further away from the other groups. But as you're walking by, you can give me a perception check to maybe overhear what it is they're discussing. Which we did really good at the perception checks just a moment ago. So, go ahead and give me a perception check as you're heading
Would
that
that
direction.
be me too, or since I'm going by, or
Well, you are going by, so you can hear it, but you wouldn't be able to spawn because you're going inside with this person, and you've already declared that. So, but you can
Alright,
definitely
fine.
overhear it as you're walking in. You heard everything, but you're not out there now. So, but you heard it all. So hold on.
Telepathically, I send it. Tell my party members as I'm going in, because I have a 30-foot range.
All right. Well, let's hear what they were saying. What were they saying? They were talking about something. All right. So let's see here. In fact, here's the really funny part: is that you're the only one. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone except for Mallory hears this. So Keskadai and Zamir is also overhearing this. They are talking about how there's been some changes. It looks like at the respite. Regular visitors who haven't been seen lately. They're like, oh, what happened to Jack? I'm like, I don't know. I haven't seen him around. You know where's Yolanda? I don't know. Haven't seen her. And they're all kind of talking about the people that haven't been coming around lately. And then they bring up a name that piques your interest, Ferrando, and how haven't seen him in a couple days either. And the Strix is like, yeah, Rondo's like the guiding light of the center. But it's really Jaweel who runs the day-to-day operations and is mostly responsible for how much aid the center provides to the clients. So as you're listening into this, I'm going to give you a pass on this next part, Rard, because you're actually not even out there anymore, right? You heard that as you were walking in, but you're not out there because this next part, the two that are listening in, Keskadai and Zamir, they need to do a bluff or a stealth check to make sure they can go unnoticed as they are walking in. You're already in the clear away from this, but the other two, they're not in the clear. So, Zamir, what's he gonna do? He's got a bluff. He can fake it till he makes it. Keskadai is terrible at both of those things. Let's start with Zamir. Let's see that natural one again. Come on. There it is. No, just kidding. It was 17. It's fine. Keskadai. He is going to give it his all with the stealth check. Yeah, he doesn't do too bad, actually. Not bad at all. He actually is not super stealthy. He trips. But Zamir catches him, does a little fake little dance move for a little bit, making it look like they were goofing around. The group looks over at you all, but then goes back to their conversation. But then you guys could go over and introduce yourselves to them, maybe trying to gather some more information from them. Again, with the diplomacy check. This is, again, why I dragged Mr. Zamir along, because I knew these checks would be coming. So who wants to go over and talk to them?
Well, Mallory hasn't really heard much what they have said, but they seem nice. So she'll go over and talk to them. It's a little halfling. She's not threatening.
Just a little halfling.
Feels like
Nothing to worry about.
exactly. She'll just go over and say, "Hi, my name's Mallory, and we're here to try to check up on a friend. How are you guys doing? You know,
Uh,
try,
Cascadai and Zamir also join you, also introducing themselves. They look over like, oh, hey, yeah. They introduce themselves back to you. You know, we were just talking about how, some haven't seen as many faces around here, but you guys are new. Haven't seen you around. Uh, um, that guy Rondo, hadn't been around for a while. But Juwila, she's still here, taking care of the day to day. If you want to try to make a better impression on them, we can do so with diplomacy. So if you want to give me your aid checks, I'm going to throw out Cascadai's aid, when she just totally does not aid. He is not a charismatic person at all. His his uh, his diplomacy looks like he's just doing a lot of nodding to everybody, agreements. But
uh,
Zamir, he just has an aura about him. I mean, just look at this. Don't you just want to talk to this guy? Just look at him. So we'll see how he does. Maybe here comes the other natural one. Nope, not this time. Okay. So Zamir and Mallory are able to get some additional information out of them. They talk to you about Hirondo and Juwila and their past experiences. We're talking about how they're good people. They do specifically tell you, though, that Juwila is still very military minded, and that if you treat her as an efficient soldier, Juwila would be more likely to open up to you, which mechanically will give you a +2 circumstance bonus to diplomacy checks when you are dealing with Juwila. So keep that in mind. Meanwhile, back inside, you join Rarg, which I am going to move us to a new map for just no reason at all. Don't be concerned. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. I promise. Promise you. Just kidding. I'm not taking you there. No map. So.
okay.
So, you head inside. You meet up with Rarg. Rarg is talking to a receptionist behind the counter, taking in the intake info about Scratch. Rarg is explaining the situation right now. You can actually see there's a small workout area in this area, and you see Juwila, who is shouting, giving a victory roar as she has now defeated someone in some sort of competition. And then she is heading over to the front to see what all the matter is, and she comes over to see who is these people going on, what is going on, and then she wants to hear it directly from you, Rarg. What's going on with this guy?
And I explain the best that I can, constantly using telepathy. That found out that this creature, his name is Scratch, and that he had a unusual smell about him that a friend of mine told me was that he used to have a parasite. I do not know whether or not it was beneficial or not, but he has been recently separated from the creature, and he is now in some sort of catatonic state. And I thought it would be best to bring him in so that he could get some help. So I don't know if you can help him.
She looks over at him, and she goes right up to his face and like balls up her fist, and then knocks on his forehead like he's a door. He goes, "Scratch, are you in there?" And Scratch breaks his faraway stare and looks up at Joella and smiles. He goes, "Hey, lady, how you doing? It's been a while." She goes, "Hello, Scratch. It's been a while too. I haven't seen you in a few weeks. Where you been?" He goes, I don't know. I've been somewhere." Like, "Oh, well, that's real helpful, Scratch. I'm glad you know you were somewhere. I know you haven't been here." Like, "No, maybe. Yeah, I was." She's like, "No, no, you weren't. I'm wondering where you're at." "Huh, weird. My head hurts." Like, "I bet it does. I knocked you pretty good there." She winks at the rest of you. "Oh, why don't you just set him down right there and we'll see if we can hook him up with something. Rachel, see if we can get one of those doctors, or maybe a mystic, to take a look at him. I don't know what's going on here with him. This wasn't the first thing I've heard about this kind of stuff, so I don't know. I don't really know a whole lot about it, but maybe one of those doctors can see what they know. Anyway, I don't know who you guys are, but we got a little bit of a competition going on here. You think you got the big muscles there? I see you carrying things, big guy. Maybe you might be interested. How about a little competition to see what kind of strength you got? What do you say?
I'd be willing to give it a shot.
Okay. Looks down at Mallory. Even you. What about you? You willing to show me what you got?
She looks at her small hands and arms and goes, "Sure."
Good. Good putting on the brave face. Oh, what about you? I'm looking over at Zamir. He rolls up his sleeves, gives a nod, like, "Oh yeah, I'll take you on." So good, good. And what about you? Keskadai packs away the staff and says, "I've always got to set a good example for my child. I will definitely take place in your competition." She claps her hands together, looking at you all, rubbing them together. Like, "Fantastic! This way." She heads over she's like, "Okay, we've got 3 things going on here, and we're going to do these one at a time. First things first, we're going to do a weightlifting competition. So anyway, let's see what we got here. Who can lift the most weights?" And she's got a couple of like bench presses, hand weights, kettlebells, all sorts of stuff. So first up, we're just gonna go left to right here. So, Rar, why don't you give me an athletics check? See what you got. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if anyone can beat a 26. 26, I don't know, probably not, but especially not because he's got a +0 to athletics. Zamir's gonna give it a try. Okay, he's doing a couple of the hand weights. He's making a good show of it. What about Mallory?
Well,
Ooh.
let's see. No.
No. Yeah, Keskadai also is gonna give it a shot. Ooh. Okay. All right. I mean, did better than Mallory. Zamir and Cascade are kind of going face to face, trying to see who can lift more of the hand weights. They're not picking up very heavy ones, but they're trying. But Rarg is like, "I'll pick up the whole table with the hand weights," and he's like lifting the whole table of hand weights all at the same time, while also benching something in his left hand. He's just crushing it. Juwila is quite impressed. She laughs at all of you. Then she goes over and benches the same weight that he was doing in one hand, but with her whole body. Okay, you won this round. That's fine. Well, how about this? And she goes over to the rowing machine. Let's see how much you can keep up with this. How many strokes you can do in 1 minute. And then she hops on there, and she just starts going crazy. You didn't think so small Yosoki with this size frame could really make it happen, but she does. She is like, got this determined look on her face. She's like pouring sweat, just rowing like a mad woman. And then she hops up and she looks up at Rarg, makes an adjustment on the machine so that Rarg could plop into it. All right, big guy, let's see what you got. Again with the athletics check. What do you got, Rarg? Okay, not bad. Now the rest of you, time to go. Zamir is gonna try. Ooh, Zamir's not bad. He doesn't do quite as good as Rarg, but he's right behind you. What about Mallory? Ooh, does just as good as Zamir. She's impressed. Keskadai, not to be shown up by the rest of you. Come on, do it for your kid. Oh, he's struggling. That's okay. He at least does it. He also breaks into a heavy sweat before the rest of you did, but he is still giving it a try. All right, well, finally, she's like, okay, this way. And there's a small course. It's not very big. It's like the size of, maybe it's like 100 square feet. It's a very small track. She's like, all right, we're going to see how fast you guys can go. Let's go. And try to keep up. And she takes off at a sprint. There's 4 tracks that are all side by side. See if you can beat this. And she takes off. So again, we're going to do athletics to see if you can run faster than her. Rarg, you're up. Ooh.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Oh, you can't. Your pride won't let you not do it. I get it. I totally get it. Got to run faster. You're still faster than Zamir with that. What about you, Mallory? Oh, those little gnome legs.
You can't re-roll?
You can if you want. Go ahead. Do it. Oh, 22. Better. Better. Are you halfling or are you... You are halfling. I keep thinking you're a gnome. Okay. You're a halfling. All right, little halfling legs. That's one of the bad things about small legs. Is that you don't go as fast as other people. Gotta get them long strides. Keskadai. Keskadai is also not known for being super fast, but he's gonna give it his all. All for the mission. Oh! You smokes Mallory. And Zamir. Pass. So this is, he hasn't been doing too great at the other things, but he is keeping pace right behind Rarg. Eventually, Rarg, you do pass her up. And she puts her hand out trying to block you. You put your hand out blocking her because this little play fight thing going on, but eventually you do pass the finish line, getting in front of her. And she's like, no, but you can tell that she's doing it in good sport. She finds a bench for you guys to sit down. She passes out some towels to wipe your sweat and some jugs of water. She's like, oh man, that was great. I just love a good competition. Well, who are you people? What are you doing here? What do you need from us? What brings you to the respite? Let's go with Mallory first. What do you say to Juwila?
Yeah, so we're trying to find a Starfinder. Or also Starfinders, and he's been gone for some time, so his our leader was worried. So, but yeah.
Your leader? Who's that?
Oh god. I'm not so good with names. I can wait for you. I wanna say sorry, I wasn't here when you first showed the picture, so now it's like nothing's still coming up.
No, you don't know your leader's name. Okay, well then she looks over at Rarg. What who sent you here?
I honestly can't remember her name.
Well, that's 2 for 2. Okay, what about you, big guy? Look at it. He looks dreamily over at Zamir. He goes, Zigvigs. She goes, oh, Ziggy sent you, huh? Hmm. So who's this other Starfinder you're looking for? Wouldn't be my friend and partner in crime, would it? Good old Hirondo?
Yeah,
Yes.
it would be.
Hmm. Well, I haven't seen him in over a week. I'd also like to know wherever the heck he's at. Well, it's good that Ziggy's sending someone to check on him. Although we have our differences at times, I respect him. I'm glad that he sent somebody to check on him. Well, I could tell you that I'm willing to help you in your investigation, and I'll do whatever I can to help you. He's got actually Hirato's got an office here at the respite, so why don't we start there, and see what else is you know is going on. Maybe there's something in his office about maybe we'll figure out something. Also, we got she starts walking that way. You might want to check in with the counselor, Bygones B. He might have opened up to the counselor a few times. Maybe to can provide some insight as to what's going on. There's also some of the regulars over here in the game room. They might know something, so worth checking into. So Rark, do you want to go check Rondo's office, the game room, or the counselor's office first?
Um, he kind of likes game rooms, but he's thinking that we should leave that for a little bit later. So
Hmm.
he suggests going to Rondo's office.
Okay. You walk with Juwila. She pulls out a ring with some old key cards on it. You can tell they've been jingling and jostling on this keychain for a long time. They got all a bunch of marks on it, but she taps the key card up on it, and it's like a pocket door. It slides in, and inside, there is the first thing that stands out to you is a big glass nameplate above the door, and it's got his name on it. A little symbol of the Starfinder Society next to it, and Juwila goes, "Yeah, First Seeker Luazi Lispo gave that to him. He's quite proud of it." Um, Inside the room, there is a holographic interface that displays a news feed from the infosphere. Currently playing on the holographic interface is a short segment describing several of the Respite's missing clients and instructing viewers to report any and all sightings to people there at the center. There are several holographic projections on the walls that display images that are commemorating Carando's service to the Starfinder Society. The largest shows a continuous loop of a ribbon cutting ceremony outside the healing arches, attended by Juwila, Hirado, Ziggy, and of course, First Seeker Luazi Lispo, and a small group of other high-ranking Starfinders. Everyone can give me a perception check to see if they notice anything else. I'm gonna let you two do that to see if you notice anything else before I drag in the NPCs.
I have a question, but I'll wait for when we do the checks. So let me.
Okay, sure. You notice things.
Okay, well, I feel confident about that.
Okay. Rarg, you're just still in awe of everything that's happening. There's so many flashing lights, so many different things that are going on in this room. But you, Mallory, maybe it's because you're shorter than everybody else. You notice this. You see that there are several data pads that are still open. That they're on. The battery hasn't died on them. They must be very, very, very nice data pads. And they are currently open, logged in as Herondo with this security clearance. And they are displaying confidential information about several people that were here prior to, or at least that are have done check-ins here at the respite. Also, their locations with temporary residences that are down in the spike. Javila looks over at this like, why are these been left open? This is confidential information. She starts closing the tabs on it. Like, well, I mean, I could direct you guys to these places, so don't worry about that. I wonder what he was looking into here. But what does she's like? Well, all of these people were treated for trauma and are on a treatment plan. So maybe there's some connection there. I don't know.
Okay. Some of those, they were like Starfinders that Big Ziggy talked or Mallory when she did her first culture check, how some of the people who disappeared were also Exoguardians.
There is potential. So Jawila and Herondo were they are Exoguardians. So they are no longer Exoguardians. In fact, it doesn't say, just looking through this, it doesn't say that they're actually Starfinders still at this point. May not be Starfinders anymore. But she does look over, and when she sees like the little clip of the ribbon cutting ceremony, she gets a smile on her face, kind of like reminiscing about that moment and how it was a big deal to open the center here, where she's currently standing. So she does start again, like she's shutting down the data pads with the confidential information because it's no one's business in there. But she does provide that information without providing names that all of them are all on a treatment plan for trauma. That a lot of them were survivors of the Skyward Stars incident.
Okay. Just double checking. All right, cool.
But that's all you find in this room. Rarg, you got to pick last time. So Mallory, do you want to go to the game room or do you want to go see the counselor?
We'll leave the game room for last, so we'll go to the counselor.
Okay. Move down the hallway. You come to a door that has several humanoid creatures that come out looking relieved with a spring in their step. Well, that's just fantastic. Inside, as you peek inside, there's a heavily scarred android who picks up chairs and random bits of trash. Looks like he's cleaning up after a session. When you enter inside, the android introduces themselves as Bygones B. He's like, "Are you here for counseling services or something else that I can help you with? But if you'd like to help, you can stack those chairs and pick up some of this trash. That'd also be helpful." What do you say, Rog?
Sure, we can help. Mallory will start. Well, picking up trash, he can't probably stack the chairs that high.
That's fair. What's Rog do?
He helps out.
After you're done cleaning up the trash and stacking the chairs. Well, that was really helpful. Can I help you with anything else?
Yeah, we wanted to talk about I guess a person you probably counseled, Harando.
Yes, Rondo.
Yeah, he's been missing for some time. We're worried. At least a
Oh.
couple of friends of his are worried.
I haven't seen him around now that I think about it. I've been so busy with all the clients coming in and out. Well, unfortunately, I can't share any details about Hirondo, but if you would like, I can. Well, we could unstack a couple of those chairs, and I could help you with anything else. Anything else you want to get out? Anything you just need to get off your chest, or you know, feel like you just have too much carrying, too much baggage around? I'd love to help you with any of that if I can. It'd be strictly confidential, of course.
Sure. He'll take a chair.
Okay. Anybody else that wants to participate in this counseling session by Bygones B?
Rorg will sit.
Okay. Rarg sits. Zamir nods. He takes a chair. So does Keskadai. Jawila says, I'll just wait out in the hallway. Keskadai talks about the stresses of carrying his child around, but it's just part of his species culture, and how it can be difficult at times to put his child in danger, but it's part of what he has to do to teach them all the things he needs to teach them.
I'm sure
Samir,
that won't have any ramifications at all
no,
in the future.
none, especially like super angsty stuff, and then also like when gods merge and die, and that also won't cause any problems at all.
Absolutely.
That need to
Absolutely
be
not.
expressed through poetry, apparently. Um, Zamir talks about like some of his childhood trauma and like not being understood, and then he had to like move away from his family and some other stuff like that. But how he kind of finally found a chosen family in the society. What is does Rar going to share anything, or does he want to pass on sharing anything?
He'll talk about a little bit about his childhood, about being raised in the rogue family, and having to deal with the law and such.
What about Mallory?
Mallory will kind of tell the tale about her childhood, how she, saw some Starfinders saving another halfling of in her community, and how she kind of like wanted to be like them, and so she got a enhancement to her arm, but unfortunately it's a no-no in halfling society. They kind of frown upon uh, getting not necessarily enhancements, but getting
Augments?
I mean, augments. There you go. Yeah, getting augments, and how that's just kind of nervous about talking to friends and family, knowing that she, even though it's great and all, but now she can summon a dragon arm, and that's kind of kind of freaky. So yeah, she's not certain how to go about from there.
So yeah, Bygones B checks in with each one of you, starting with Keskadai, and telling about it's important to, of course, respect the culture you grew up in, and it definitely has its own challenges, but it also sounds like that he's been able to take a lot of that and work it towards the better and keep his child safe. And it's not only made him stronger, but teaches valuable lessons to his child. He's setting a great example for. Zamir, he talks about how, um, yeah, maybe it was difficult at the beginning, but it looks like it all worked out in the end. With now you have this chosen family in the society, and you have people to understand you. Not only do they understand you, but they value you and want you around because of how you are different. Um, to Rarg, he expresses his that it probably was tough growing up in such a society as you were younger, not knowing that if like the law was going to come down on you on your family or not, and that was probably been difficult to deal with as you were growing up, and understands that it looks like you're making some different choices, and maybe your children won't have to be put through all of that. So you're breaking that generational curse. And then Mallory, he talks about how that it's hard when your family won't accept you for who you are, or that maybe you have to make different choices than they had to make, and maybe those choices were easier for other people, but for you, you're making the choices that you're making because you got different problems that you got to deal with, and hopefully one day, maybe not today, but one day they'll understand where they're coming from. For the rest of the scenario, because you participated in this counseling session, you get a +2 circumstance bonus to compulsion effects. I'm sure they won't come up at all. But if they happen to come up, you have a +2 to deal with those. Okay. Well, he's like, thanks for stopping by. I hope that you guys have a great rest of your day. If there's anything else I can be of help with, or if you want to come back for another session, I'll be here anytime.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That was all what I needed.
He just smiles and nods, and he goes back to organizing some of the data pads and putting in some session notes and that kind of thing. Juwila's waiting out in the hallway. He's like, looks like we just have the game room. You can go check in with some people in there, and maybe they might tell you something. Maybe they won't. I don't know. She heads down there with you. This large game room contains multiple types of vid games, old-fashioned card and board games, and several extremely comfortable pieces of furniture. A coffee machine, and a platter of various finger foods. Oh, yeah, baby. Snacks. There is a Lashunta named Patine there. She is resting on one of the chairs with her eyes closed. But when you enter the room, she lets you know that unfortunately the gaming session that was supposed to happen today will be canceled because Ferrando has not shown up. But she was planning on participating in the gaming, but cannot because their game master did not show for the game. So so that's what she tells you.
Okay. Did he happen to say anything during your last, I guess, game session?
Yeah.
Where he would be here or something like that?
Said he would be here. It's already 20 minutes past the time. Two of the other players already showed up, but they didn't see him, so they went and found other things to do. I just thought I'd hang out just in case he showed up a little bit late.
Well, sorry about that. We're looking for him ourselves.
You are?
Yep.
Well, okay. I can tell you that, like I said, he was here last week, so, yeah, I hope you do find him. I'd really like to, play some games, but I guess his safety's more important than that, right? But in the meantime, I guess we could take our minds off it with, you guys willing to play a different game? It's called Cabaret Towers. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Don't believe I have.
No? Oh,
Nope.
perfect. Perfect. Okay. All right. Come on over. Let's try this. Juwela rolls her eyes like she's really good at this game. She's like, okay, all right. So the objective of the game is you place a card down, and we try to manipulate it mentally and tell a story across each face of the card structure. And if you can do that, tell a good enough story. This right here, she points to like this little console type thing with like a little projector. It'll display what your story is on this if you can do it really well. What do you say?
All right.
Sure.
Okay, she's like, all right, all right, all right. And she gets the cards together, she shuffles them, and she deals a card to everybody. And you realize that as you look around, you all plop down in a chair. You realize that her chair looks a little different than the rest of all your guys' chair. And what you're coming to realize is this isn't a competitive game. This is a cooperative game. So she has now taken the game master's seat, so to speak, in this game of Kabat's Towers. Kabat Towers is a setting. It's a medieval setting. Takes place somewhere else on a different distant planet, a planet that is not actually in the Pact World system. And you are dealt a card first, Rarg. Your card looks like some sort of round monster with big googly eyes. Zamir is dealt a card. He flips it over, and it looks like a luscious green forest with large trees in it. Keskadai flips his card over. He's got looks like a desert, but it's also got like a large river going through it as well. Mallory, you flip over your card, and you have it looks like ruins of a tower. And then she looks over at all of you and goes, "Okay, who wants to go first?"
Oh, let's go. Mallory will go up first then.
Okay, you gotta plop your card in like this little holo display thing. When you do that, you see this. It just gives a reflection of the card itself, and it shows this ruined tower. It's like, all right, tell us your story, Mallory.
Mm, okay. So Ruin Tower. The wizard used to live here. Unfortunately, he was married, but his partner disappeared, and now he has left the tower in ruin because he is depressed and sad.
Oh. Keskadai picks up on your story. He goes, yes, he had to travel very far away through very harsh terrain. Luckily, though, he did have at least water to drink along the way as he traveled far away to be one with his mate that was far away from his tower. Rar, do you want to pick up the next part, or do you want Zamir to go?
Let Samir go. I'm kind of still working on something.
Sure. But eventually he came to then Zamir plops in his card. It's like a lush forest again, but something quite different. It looked like it would be paradise. It looked as if it would be the answer to what he was looking for and maybe a safe place to raise his family. But he was mistaken. Inside this place, while it looked very lush and green, it carried many mysteries and many dangers. And he looks over at you, Rarg.
And one of them was a mysterious creature with googly eyes that would suck the soul from any creature that dares enter the forest.
Bettine slaps her hands to the sides of her face. She goes, "Oh no! What's a sad story? But you know, I was right on the edge of my seat the whole time. You guys are pretty good at this. I like it. You guys should come back next week." And then she pulls out a brand new deck. She's like, "Here, take this. In case you guys don't show up here, you guys should keep playing this game. You guys are pretty good." And she gives you guys all a copy of Kabarat Towers. Let's see.
Yeah, the part that I was going to say, but you kind of ruined it for me, was when you said that his significant other was far away. Was that what he doesn't know was that his significant other was still at the tower, but had been transformed into the googly eye.
That it was his wife all along. Oh no. Well, Bettine does let you know that maybe she did hear some rumors about a group from the Spike trying to redirect patients away from the respite to another clinic. Bettine herself was even offered to go to visit this other clinic, but her game with Hirondo takes priority. So, because it's a good game and she wants to play it. So she did not take him up on his offer. So what you've learned here at the respite is a couple of things. One, there is a lot of people that really care about this guy. Juwila doesn't know what's going on. He's been gone about a week. He was supposed to come run this game. Didn't show up. Jerk for his game. Right. However, he was looking into some people that were in some temporary housing down in the Spike. Also, she was approached by some people to try another clinic down in the Spike. So it seems like that the clues are leading to, or not only his research, but some of the rumors around the area that something is happening down in the Spike around this temporary housing area, or maybe not there specifically, but at least involving the residents in this temporary housing area. So, from here, of course, you can head to that direction and see what you can find, right? We'll do this next part right here, and then we'll take a quick break. So, leaving the respite, and you exit the Lore Spire complex itself, you are encountered by two humans distributing pamphlets and talking to passersby about a new medical clinic down in the Spike that promises to ease all their burdens, erase painful recollections of traumatic events via state-of-the-art memory modification procedure. The thoroughfare is long and narrow. There are lots of creatures traveling to and fro here. Anybody who would like to can use a sense motive check on these humans. Anyone have sense motive?
I do.
There you go. Let's see it.
Not very high, but that was almost another 20.
Well, it's good enough. So, Rarg, you get the feeling that they're hiding something here. They're not. Maybe they're telling the truth, but not the whole truth. Equipped with this information, Rarg, you're the only one that gets that funny feeling about them. What do you do with this information?
I let my party know, and
you confront them?
And I state I might be able to get the information from them.
I mean, they're handing out pamphlets. You could definitely take one, right?
Yeah, we'll take it. See what it says.
The pamphlet has it says Uniters Clinic. It's got a address, phone number, a small, like on the back. There's like a little small like square with a map showing like crossroads, down the spike, what level it's on. Um, so,
I checked to see if it's the correct address.
oh, you pop it up on the infosphere. Yeah, when
well,
you check it, yeah, it checks out. There is a location there that apparently it's a relatively new listing. Only been up there for about 2 weeks. So, um, so yeah, but there is a listing on the infosphere. With a culture check, though, you might learn a little bit more. Who's those trained in culture? The not the uncultured
Mallory.
swine, but the culture. But they're pinky in the
Mallory, but
air.
not by much.
Oh, Zamir is back at it with his natural ones. Okay.
I got 11.
Yeah. What about Keskadai? Keskadai's not trained. Okay. Well, all right.
I could always get some information out of them.
Bet you could. If I pick him up by the scruff of the neck and shake him. But they're not hostile to you, so. And then you're also in the middle of a large thoroughfare with lots of people. I don't know if that's the image the society wants. If you just giving a shakedown in the middle of the road. However,
Well, I was thinking that my party first can try diplomacy with them, and that if they doesn't work, I can kind of step forward and not putting my hands on them, but using my bulk as more of a intimidating way of, hey, look, we know you know something, talk.
Okay.
There's multiple ways of using intimidation.
Let's start with let's see if we get some aids for Zamir to approach them and start this. So let's start there first. Everybody give me your diplomacy for aid. I'm going to start with Keskadai. Keskadai provides aid. Okay. And I'm going to change my configure settings. Let's do that. Let's do dice. So nice. I need new dice. I need new dice. Let's go with this one. Save. Okay. Save. All right. What do we got? We've got no, just Keskadai. All right, Zamir is going to attempt. He's been rolling now a lot of natural ones, Zamir. I think that's like the 4th natural one he's gotten. So 2 on diplomacy checks on top of that. That's not a natural one. That's much better. All right, it has aid from Keskadai, so that's good. They let you know that the Uniters are always recruiting, and they have someone, and also they lean in close, like, and we've got a Starfinder down there, we got someone, and they're looking over at you, maybe noticing that you guys I'm sorry, not a Starfinder. We got something the Starfinder Society might find real interesting. Real interesting. Zamir gives them a nod, like he's like, "Go on. Well, I'd like to hear what you have that is so interesting for us to take you up on that offer." Well, we got this place. He points to the thing on the pamphlet. And they just they tell you that they've got this ex Starfinder down there. But I think they might find it real valuable. Maybe we get some money out of you guys to you know, get what you we all know you want them back. So we think we could maybe make a little bit of trade, a little bit of credits, and maybe you get your friend back. What do you say?
At at that moment, I kind of looked a little bit over to my allies to see if they want me to respond.
Mary does not like the idea of being shaken down to get our ally back, so you know what? Fuck it. Why not?
So Zamir holds up a hand to you both, and he's like, "Well, um, we definitely do want to have our friends back, but we are going to need a little bit more information. Who would we talk to when we get there? Like, oh, you want to talk to the boss? Like, that is, oh, that's Bar Guy. Bar Guy is the United's leader. Like, okay, so this Bar Guy, you know, your leader. What is he like? Can you tell me anything about this Bar Guy? Like, yeah, he's a Vlaka. He doesn't, and he means business. He, well, he doesn't take crap from no one, if you know what I mean. And he like points at a scar on his cheek. This guy that's talking to you. He goes, well, so if you think you're just gonna barge in there and take what you think is owed to you, you better think again. You would have a better plan than that. He's the kind of guy that might just make sure you don't get what you want, if you know what I mean. So I'd be real careful if I were you. And Zamir looks at him and nods. He goes, okay. All right. Well, thank you for your information. I suppose we have a friend to collect. Do you have any thoughts onto what type of number do you think Bar Guy would be looking for? And they both look at each other and goes, I don't know. I'm not making those kind of deals. That's Bar Guy's job. I'm just here to recruit and do other stuff. He goes, okay, all right. Zamir pulls you guys all to the side. So those guys are idiots. I can't believe they just told us all that information. But this might be the person we're looking for. That could be Ronaldo. It might be him. I think it's worth checking out. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah,
I agree.
we may be looking into a fight, but yeah, who knows? Maybe not. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a fight. But yeah, let's go.
All right. Well, we got the map. He holds up the. That's like, idiots. Just like, I can't believe it. Man, this is going to be like a textbook example of what not to do. But you know what? Criminals are stupid. So, Zamir marches off, plugging in the info into his little GPS, and heads for the nearest elevator to head down. We are exactly at the 2-hour mark, so I am going to switch this over to the taking a break screen. I'm going to mute myself, and I will be back in exactly 10 minutes. And then we will go march down to the base of the Uniters and see what the heck is going on down there. So I will see you both in 10 minutes.
All right.
Yep. Yep.
All right, I'm back. How about you two?
Just get back.
Sweet. All right. All right. All right. Well, I know you like to do play by post. Outpost is coming up. So, game signups for players, I believe, are
I'm back.
I think Sunday. I'm gonna check right now.
And what is Outpost?
So there is two conventions that happen a year that are strictly play by post. They're not. There's no BTT games. Um, and one of them is called Outpost, and I forget what the other one is called. But the other one happens towards the end of the year. Outpost is usually starts in March, and I'm gonna try and find the info right now. GM signups are now open. So I signed up for a game, of course, because yours truly is, of course, gonna GM a game. Convention chat. There we go. Okay, announcement. Detail. Okay. All right, event listing. There we go. All right, so it says here that player seating general happens on February 9th, which is a Monday. I don't know if it's at midnight. I don't know. It doesn't say what time on Monday. So on Monday, it says player seating general. So that means that people can start signing up for it. So it's a spreadsheet, and then you just go in and pick. I think you sign up on. I know Casper, you've done this before. Basically, what
Yeah.
you do, Trades, is you just go in there, and then there's a spreadsheet that you can update, and then it'll be like, here's a player slot, and put your Paizo information in there in your class, and organized play number, and that kind of stuff. Um, I signed up to do a game, Death of Cortus 4, because I have a character that is on the edge of 11, and then he ascends to godhood. But I need to get one more. There's one last hurrah that I have for this character, and then he is officially retired. So I want to make sure that I can get that game in for Starfinder First Edition. I'm running a Starfinder First Edition game into the Vesperium. So if you have a 3 through 6 character, you can join me there. Oh, it looks like I have another one now. Yay! Okay. My Rat Rod's Revenge also. So you have a 5 through 8 character. I will be running that as well. Hopefully, you can fill those tables up. Ton of Pathfinder First Edition and Second Edition. Starfinder Second Edition. Everything up until looks like the 18th scenario, Midnights of Morrow, is in there. So most of it's doing on Discord. So you got to look at the location because the location sometimes will say Paizo forums, and that means it's on the forums on the website. So if you're not familiar with the ecosystem there, sign up at your own risk. Is all I would say. I think it's fine, but some people have a really hard time kind of switching over to that format. So, but there's a ton of people that do play by post on Paizo's website all the time. So, but anyway,
is there a link to that or
there is. There absolutely is. I will happily send it to you here after the game because the game signups aren't open anyway.
Appreciate it.
So I do it. But anyway, for all you that want it, it's out there. Good place to play by post. Anyway, back to the game. You are hunting down those scumbags that have your friend, and Rarg has gone rogue. Rarg is gone. Where did Rarg go? Where did Rarg go? I don't know.
I have no idea. I
What have
can
you?
highlight it. Oh, there he is.
Oh, I just had to drag him back out. I get a new one. A new Rarg. Okay. Anyway, you head down to the spike to the gang's quote unquote headquarters that is located within the spike. You find the entrance to this area. At the entrance is a apartment building. It's a ramshackle structure with a hanging sign in one of the windows indicating in various languages the building is scheduled for demolition. The front entrance door hangs crookedly on its frame, and graffiti, both fresh and half scrubbed off, adorns the walls. The smell of sewage intermittently wafts through this area. As you approach, you see a Vlaka admonishing two people outside. They are. He's currently giving him a stern talking to. The windows. Yeah, so that's what you see. He's kind of yelling at them. Not only is he yelling at them with his voice, but he's also, you notice that he is signing at them as well, like in sign language.
Probably because some lockers are like that.
There are some blockers like that, is right. I'm gonna just pause that before you guys get all crazy out there. Let's see. Let's do this one and this one, and then I'm gonna get all of you, of course. I'm gonna get roar. Then we'll get Zamir. Come here, Zamir. And then we'll have. You can go right there. That's fine. And then we'll get Keskadai. And then, of course, Miss Mallory. Okay. So, you guys enter this room. He's screaming at these other people. What does Rarg do when you enter this area? You have been told that's this person. Well, someone matching this guy's description is a gang leader of the Uniters, and that he's currently holding your friend Hirondo hostage. That is yet to be verified, but that is what you were told by some random people on the street. Actually, I'm sorry. You were not told that Hirondo was being held hostage here. You were told that they has a friend of yours. So you were told. So Rarg, equipped with this information, you are entering the facility. You see these people that match that description. What do you do?
Well, I would move up closer to him and be knowing that Hirondo is a Yosoki. Is that correct?
Hirondo is not a Yosoki, or actually, Hirondo is a Shobad. In fact.
Okay. So I I say, uh, I've heard that you've got a showbot. Where is he? Where is she? And I'm kind of a little bit uh hostile-ish, like aggressive, but not hostile.
Okay. So you can communicate because you communicate telepathically, so you can get your message across to this deaf creature, but they and so I guess they can shout back at you and sign at you. What's they gonna say? Bar guy doesn't seem like they really want to talk to you. However, I'm gonna give anyone else want to say anything to these people, like Mallory? Anything you want to say to them?
Do you want me to roll my intimidate on that?
I'm gonna come back to that, but the answer is yes, but just not yet.
Mallory would say, I would hope maybe we don't, get all aggressive and all, but we really want our friend back, and he's very scary. So, as I point to Raharg, uh, so again, we can do this the easy way, not the hard way.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry. Got it. Okay. Well, with that, you can use diplomacy or intimidation to try to convince them to give up whatever they have. You can also attempt to bribe. Well, yeah, yeah. They tell you they're not going to give up Piranha without some form of recompense. So yeah, you can not only would you need to succeed at a check, but you'd also have to cough up 400 credits.
I am not that rich. Well,
But let's
I have
see
some
how
credits, but
let's
not.
see how let's see how the checks do first, because that's that's we always got to
So
see it.
when I intimidate him, uh, does he make state that he'll turn him over with recompense?
Mm-hmm. There's you get to try your check first to see if he's even scared of you.
Well, the reason why I was asking was because I was going to utilize my intimidation as I think your life is recompense enough.
Yeah, you can say that.
If he was so, all right. That was a 17.
All right. Um, well, Zamir, ever being the diplomat in this situation, is going to attempt to get him to see the reason in the situation here.
Can I try to assist?
Sure. Keskadai is also going to
Oh.
assist with his customary nod that he does. Okay, that's some pretty good assistance there. You're selling it that you're just looking out for his personal safety, that you don't want to make the big scary bear angry. Keskadai is also conveying this as well. Now, if only Zamir could not roll a natural one, maybe, just maybe, you might be able to pull off the talking version of this. Here we go. All right. We've got not enough. what it says. You want to know what the DC is for this? 25.
Okay.
I would have
We would
gotten
have
that
to.
intimidate if I had been able to keep that 17 that rolled up.
Yeah. Yeah. DC 25 diplomacy or intimidate check. In the high tier, it's DC 27. This is like last week where some of those DCs were like, okay, sure, yeah, like you have to get like a 19 or a 20 to make this check. Seems like they're really trying to push you into the combat version. Yeah. So he smiles at you. The gang toughs each draw a knife and their pistols. Bar guy draws a baton and a pistol, and then shouts at you, and he says, "Make me."
Gladly,
And with
as
that,
I roar.
we are going to get into initiative. I need to make sure I'm doing this right real quick. Let me look at the encounter adjustment.
Are we supposed? How many resolves are we supposed to have?
Resolve? You're supposed to have all of your resolve. So that's probably from last time when you took a 10-minute break. So go ahead and bump that up to 3. One of them says, screw this, and they run away. Because that's the 4-player adjustment. And Vargai is a coward! That's what they say.
No, and I roar back telepathically. No, just smart.
All right. So we shall roll for initiative.
My initiative is not working.
Are you going to the right place?
I'm on the attribute table where it says initiative and hitting initiative.
You need to go to the combat encounter tab and click on the D20 next to Rarg's name.
All right.
She's the crossed swords. There you go. You got it. All right. I don't want to go first, but here we are. This is the world we live in now, where Zamir is first. Okay. Well, let's see here. Ooh. I like this. I'm going to puncture the veil. This is really cool. This is super cool. Okay, you grasp on to space-time filled with microscopic needles and use them to pierce into your reality. A creature takes piercing damage and gains the bleeding condition, bleeding 1 for 3 rounds. That is terrible. You cast the spell as a full action. If you do, you have 2 options. You can target 2 creatures within 20 feet of each other, or target only 1 creature and do 2d4 piercing damage on top of that, and they get bleeding 2. I am going to do the full action, and I'm going to make sure they're both going to take 1d4 piercing, but they're also going to be bleeding 1, which is just that is hardcore. So I'm doing that. So here's the damage. They both take, or do they? Let's see here. It doesn't say. You know what it doesn't say on this? It doesn't say there's any save. You just take the damage. You just are. There's no. I don't see anywhere on here where it says they get a save. Standard action, evocation, 1 or 2 creatures, medium range. Yeah, there's no, will save, reflex, nothing. I guess not, because like the whole area around you just becomes microscopic needles. I don't know. That's cool. Let me get that thing on my Witch Warper when I make him. Okay. So these guys both take 3 points of piercing damage. Apply. And apply. And then they both get the bleeding condition. Bleeding 1. For all you kids at home, bleeding is one of the worst things you can get in Starfinder First Edition because you just bleed perpetually until either you die or you can stop the bleeding. So it's a really terrible condition to have on you. Okay, well, Vlaka Tracker is up. Vlaka Tracker is going to unload on the crap talking bear with a full attack on Rarg. And how did I do this last time? I think I had to do the fight defensively. The full attack button wasn't working. Miss on the first shot. Miss on the second shot. Pew pew! Hits into the wall behind you, Rarg. Keskadai up next. Keskadai is going to pick up some debris and fling it over at the gang tough. What's gonna do with a telekinetic projectile? We're gonna target. So the targeting and then the attacking, like in Pathfinder, it seems to be working now in this system, which is pretty cool. Ooh, look at that. Damage. Take it. 3 points of bludgeoning damage as a piece of debris whacks into that gang member. Which brings us finally to the gang tough. And then finally you guys get a turn. Look at that. This gang tough is going to run. It's a dumb gang tough. It's going to run forward. And then it is going to try to stab the big bear. Get stabbed. Oh! The knife sinks in, digging into your fur. Okay. Oh, what's he got here? What's this? Deadly aim. When you take the attack or full attack action with weapons, you get the... Okay, they get a +1. And max 8 points of damage. Boom! He shanked you good. Boom. Yep, okay. All right, Mallory. What do you do?
First, put in my... There we go. Now I got my evolution points going on. Yeah. Well, first she's gonna go... Actually, could I be able to jump over this couch? Or the seating?
I don't see why not. I'll just count as difficult terrain.
Alright. So she'll go over there. Then let's see how bad this guy is. So she'll summon her dragon arm and we'll take a shot at the little minion over there. Let's see. That should be fine. So nothing there.
Hit!
Oh, hey, nice. I managed to hit.
I didn't it nice for the feedback now? It just tells you. Isn't that great?
Oh, yeah, that's real good. It's...
No!
Oh, that's... Well, alright. Well, he's got plenty of hit points. So there's that.
Have one less hit point than when you started. Alright. Well,
yep.
Yeah.
Good.
Roar!
I just noticed I was taking a look at my original character sheet.
Mm.
I should my attack should be 1 higher for some reason. They're saying it's 3 and not 4.
Why? What gives you that +1?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Give me a quick second. Okay.
Is it like an item or is it Something else.
feel like
I don't
you
know, because when
for
I was
that.
looking at the sheet, it on Hephaestus it says +4 to attack, uh, but it
Is it
doesn't have a little a cogwheel to explain how I'm getting that.
if you click
Oh, there
on
it is.
FS? Okay,
I,
yeah.
I get +3 for melee and base. Wait a minute. How is that possible?
You have a
It says
plus because you have a +2 from your strength. You got a +1 from your
right.
basic attack bonus.
Yeah,
So,
but when I was looking at it, it says unarmed strike is +4, but it doesn't have my claw attack or anything like that. I don't know.
I don't know
Wait,
either.
you're level 2, right?
Yeah,
And you're soldier operative.
yeah, I get +1 for my soldier at +0 with my operative right now.
Okay.
All right, so
But they
I
would both
will.
be level 1 classes, so I don't know. So you're getting some benefits there, but probably just not enough.
I could care less about the peon here. I just move around him and swing.
All right, he's going to try to make you regret that choice as you stride by. He's going to try to shank you again. The attack of opportunity. Oh, not so lucky this time. Okay, miss. Go ahead.
And that's also nice. My batteries never came over it either because I'd spent money to buy batteries for that. Okay, here's my natural claw attack.
Oh, for the gauntlets.
Yeah, because I'd bought the gauntlets and the batteries.
You didn't import this character today, if that's what you're saying. It was already from the previous time, so there was.
No, I since he was already here, I just augmented him, and for some reason or another, it never came through.
Well, because when you guys
And then I
found
found out
the
I also
batteries
have a
last time,
feat
there wasn't.
called improved initiative, so my initiative should be 4 higher, but for some reason I can't find where the feats would be going at.
Under features.
Would that be underneath?
I don't see it in your
Yeah,
list.
oh, there's feats.
Yeah, I don't see it
for
in your list.
future reference.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. After this, you send me over your character sheet because sometimes it brings in a lot of stuff. Sometimes it doesn't have bring everything in, and you got to add those things in. But we'll hit that up next time. Okay, so you swing with your 11, and you're swinging with the natural weapon. So that is yeah, it blocks your attack. It does not sink in. That's a move, and that's a strike, and you used your reroll, so that is that. Zamir, back to Zamir already. Zamir has a BAB of 0. He can't do that. Bummer. That doesn't sound like what he would do. I think he's going to use his feature, his infinite worlds. Okay, as a standard action, you create a bubble of altered reality, projecting elements of parallel existences into your current universe. You expend a Witch Warper spell slot. The first level, I don't want to do that. I want to keep my spell slot, so I'm not doing that. Nope. Nope. All right, I'm going to create a hazard for this thing. I'm going to use cast that. And a 5-foot burst. Pew! Right in the middle of this gang tough. It's my cantrip. Does this damage? Ooh, I get to pick the damage type. Well, I would say that Zamir saw that electricity damage go and didn't think that was doing really good, so he's going to try something else. He's going to try a little popping sound with some sonic damage. Ooh. Ugh. All right. Well, let's see. It's a save or suck, so here we go. If they get a 14 or better, that doesn't even do anything. Okay, well, they fail, so they definitely take that 1 point of sonic damage. Okay, we're really chipping this gang tough down, Mallory and Zamir. We're just heading at it. He's going to back up because he does not want to be stabbed by this person. They saw what he did to the other guy. I'm going to go up this way, right there. Okay. Block a tracker. All right. Well, this big bear is up in his face. He don't like that. He's gonna try and whack you with his baton. Okay. That's a natural 20. That's what that is. We will critically strike you with the baton. He whacks you right in the bear jewels with it for 8 points of bludgeoning damage to the bear. Ooh, you are down into hit points. I know what Cascadai is going to do here pretty soon. He can't heal stamina, but he can definitely heal hit points. Then he's going to take a step in this direction. Cascadai is going to... Ooh. He's got some choices here. Rarg is not down yet. So he doesn't really want to feel like healing 1 hit point. But you know what he will do? Oh, he's supposed to have more than 1 hit point here. Or more than 1 spell slot. So he was going to use Mind Thrust on this gang tough. Level 1 spell slot. Boom. Damage. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Okay, this gang tough is going to die. Doesn't matter if they make the save. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Even if they make the save, they're still done. Blood pours out of its nose and ears. It screams as they collapse to the ground. And that's why you don't mess with Cascadai. Because it does terrible things to you in your mind. That is the rest of his turn. Mallory. What do you do?
Okay, so this guy moved, that guy's dead, so that's cool. I was gonna move over here, target this guy here, and then let me also up my evolution points. Boop. Let's see. Okay, well nothing important happens on 2. So yeah, we're just gonna go over and strike this guy with my range attack. Boo. Ah, well, at least I'm hitting.
You are hitting. Let's see if you can do damaging. That's much better.
Alright, but oh yeah.
I mean, we're all level 1 here, right? So I mean, not a whole lot of big numbers.
Yeah.
Well,
oh, and
some of us.
Over here for. No, there we go. Alright, so there we go. Alright, and then yeah. That'll be the end of my turn. So I've kind of made this guy mad.
Oh, I forgot. This guy was bleeding at the beginning of his turn, so he took 1 point of damage. Rawr.
I will
Rarg all over his face.
I will oh hell with it. I will fucking I will trick attack him. Which here's my intimidate on him. With the +4.
Your voice cracks. He's not scared of you.
So then I will attack him.
Okay. There you go. Maybe I'm with Mike.
And
Maybe you're going to have to take your dice away from you.
and I will critical him. My God.
Minimum damage. Oh. Boo. All right. Round 3. Zamir is going to. It's the only damage spell that he has. He will spend a move action to draw the dueling sword, should it come to that. And then he's going to cast Hazard on this Vlaka. So let's see what he's got here. We got a reflex save coming to the. Oh, is there someone there?
Yeah, it's Pete. I was supposed to be your third guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
Well, let me finish this up and maybe we can sneak you in here. Hang on just a second. All right, so he's gonna roll that reflex save. Dun, 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 dun. Did I got the right thing? Hopefully I got the right thing. I do. Okay. Right thing. Here we go. Boom. Natural 1. Oh, bummer for you. Now let's see the damage. Let's go with fire damage. Ugh, 1 on the damage. This spell is boo-boo. 1d3. But hey, you know, it is what it is. All right. At the beginning of his turn, because the persistent damage happens at the beginning of their turn in this system, so he's bleeding. He's going to try and whack that bear again. You guys have both critically hit each other, so he's going to try and crack you upside the head this time. Here we go. Not this time. And then he's going to take a step back. Keskadai. You know what? Keskadai is going to delay, actually. So I'm going to update Keskadai to going after Rarg. So there we go. That which means Mallory, you would be up.
All right, then let's try this again. Maybe we'll do hopefully the same amount of damage. No, we just miss. Okay. Well, after that, I will get a little bit closer to this guy. You know, but just a little bit closer, just in case. There
Just
we
a
go.
little bit closer. All right.
Let me also. Yeah, then yeah, that'll be my turn there.
All right. Awesome, awesome. Followed by Rarg. What you got, Rarg?
All right. Now, can I step and do a trick attack?
Trick attack is a full round action that includes movement. So you can't step, but you can stride. But in this case, you're not going to be penalized. You can still only move 5 feet. You just wouldn't be quote unquote considered a step.
What I mean is, can I move closer and then do the trick attack?
Absolutely. You have to move as part of trick attack. So you're totally fine.
Okay. I mean to go up. I want to block Mallory. I will do my trick attack. So here's my intimidate with the +4.
$27, more than enough to trick this
So
person
he
with a
will be
CR2.
getting, so I can actually do extra damage
Woo!
if I hit.
$14. That is enough.
All right, so here's the damage. plus 4. Normal.
Oh, that's exactly what he had left. Boom. The Vlaka drops to the ground. Okay. So let me see here. Couple things happen all at once. As the Vlaka drops to the ground, you hear somebody outside. Who could it be? I don't know who it is. But it's another Starfinder who enters the scene. They were told by Zigvix to catch up with you as quickly as possible. They ran to the respite, only to find out that by speaking to Juwila that you had already left. They found the people that were handing out pamphlets in the street talking about this other clinic, and they took a pamphlet talking about how they had really screwed over those other Starfinders earlier, and how they were going to get a big payday out of it. And eventually, they came down to the spike and found you here, just as you were cleaning up the mess with this gang leader that apparently was trying to shake you down for 400 credits to get your friend back. You haven't done any exploring in this area yet, but here you are. So why don't you tell us about your character?
Okay. He's a summer-born Riforian. He's at. I don't know if you can see that token. It's kind of. I don't know why it's so small, but he's wearing battered armor that has the insignia stripped, but is clearly from the Skyfire Legion. And he's got acid burns on his face and neck. It looks like he was splashed by acid at some point. He has an intense stare, and he looks around with a scowl. So he introduces himself. I'm Hakathro Kel. Sorry I'm late.
And Hakathro Kell is what? What is tell? What
He's
is
a mystic.
A mystic.
He's a mystic.
What kind of mystic?
A mindbreaker mystic.
Mindbreaker.
Yeah. So
what's a mindbreaker do? Tell me about it.
Well, I mean, they focus on, like, he gets a mind thrust as his free spell, so it's kind of mental assault is sort of the main theme. His first level, he's got an epiphany, so he has overbearing stare, which means that he can reduce somebody's, like, one of their stats by 1 if they fail a save.
Got it.
As a swift action. So.
Okay.
He's also got a plasma bolter, which is a long arm.
Ooh, so. A mystic with a big gun. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's the most damage you can get out of a level 1 long arm.
There you go.
It's unwieldy, but
I mean, you can't take AOs with it anyway, so I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, at that point, I mean, Zamir and Keskadai, you may have heard of them around. Zamir, of course, is a witch warper. And Keskadai, of course, walking around with their larval child in a jar hanging from their belt loop as they go around keeping people alive. But then there's two other ones you may not have heard of, so we'll just do a quick introduction for both of them. Let's start with Mallory. You can introduce yourself to the newcomer.
Yeah, so Mallory is a small halfling woman. Uh, just looks like the average halfling with interesting hair, and probably since we just like kind of had our fight though, her arm kind of looks like a dragon's head, but she retracts it back and goes like, "Hi, name's Mallory. I don't really have anything special. I'm an evolutionist, and um, yeah, we just killed that guy. Well, not me, mainly him." She points to to the big bear over there, but yeah, she's an evolutionist. Doesn't really have a lot of skills, but she's looking to improve.
All right. Well, it's a good segue right into the other character, Rarg. Tell us about Rarg.
Uh, he introduces himself telepathically to you. I'm Rorg. I'm a frontliner. I'm an operative soldier. It's my job to keep people alive. Welcome to the party.
Well, thanks. So what are we doing here exactly?
Belor,
That's me.
I found out the reason why I wasn't getting it.
Oh, why is that?
I'm supposed to have weapon focus,
Huh. Okay.
but I can't seem to get it to. I've added the modifier, but I can't. It won't add to the attack.
Weapon focus on your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. I can manipulate it. I'm gonna get rid of the natural, because are you using the unarmed strike or the natural weapons?
Yeah. The natural weapon.
Okay, so I'm gonna unequip the unarmed strike. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna get rid of it altogether. That way, it's less confusing because they do the same thing. And then I can just add a +1 to that. Well, I'll figure out how to make that work. Okay, so yeah, so the answer to your question, the Cothro, is you were here looking for a Starfinder that was who's gone missing. They went into their office at the Respite, which is like a combination of a gaming hall, a counselor's office, a workout area, a lot of different things. And but just also it was set up by Hirondo and Juwila as a place for Starfinders from the Scoured Stars incident to kind of help them deal with their trauma. Hirondo was investigating, looking into some people who had stopped coming around. There were some rumors spreading around about people not coming back, and not only the rumors, but then it actually not showing up. So he was curious what was going on, but also there were some rumors going on. There was another clinic. The people were trying to direct people away from the respite, guaranteeing that they could have their memories modified to be completely cured of any trauma that they may have experienced, not only during the Scoured Stars incident, but just in general. Just anytime there was a memory you didn't want, boom, they could just make it go away. They could just delete that from you altogether. And so they were directing people away from this. One of the people in the gaming hall was asked or approached by these people. They denied that opportunity, but they understand if other people may have wanted or were curious and took people up on that. So you suspect that that's what Hirondo was investigating when these gang members were complete idiots, tried to shake down the rest of the group and brag about how they had captured a Starfinder, which led them to this layer that they're in. This is like this building is a complete ramshackle. There's graffiti everywhere. The doors hanging off the hinges. It says there's a sign posted out front that says it's scheduled for demolition. So right now you don't know what's in this building other than those idiots that tried to shake you down, their boss, and a few other goons. So you have yet to search this building. There are a couple different. There's 5 areas you have not been to in this building. So I guess I will start with Mallory. Which room would you like to investigate first?
See here. Well, I was almost in this room here, so we'll probably check this out at least.
This room right here? Got it.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is room number A5, as they're calling it. In A5, okay. It is, in fact, a room where the paint is peeling off the walls, contains no furniture, and sport large holes large enough for a creature to easily pass through. Which, to save you all some time, is the exact same thing that's happening over in this room up here to the northwest. So southwest, northwest, these rooms are completely empty. However, each of you can give me a perception check and see if maybe, possibly within the vacant rooms, there might be something lurking or hiding amongst them. So let's see what everyone's got.
Hey, natural 3.
A natural 3. Probably not going to do it.
13. Okay.
Keskadai with his big
wow.
compound eyes. What does he see? Keskadai might be saving you from embarrassment here. Let's find out. Perception for Zamir. Keskadai notices that there's a small crack in the wall where the plastic plating has caused some damage. Removing this plating, probably Rarg rips it open. There's a stash in there. There is a stash with cred sticks in there and several valuable jewels. This cred stick and jewel pile is worth 1,000 credits. So there you go.
Hey.
And will that be on the Chronicle sheet? Probably not. But hey, I mean, it's worth $1,000. Someone's gonna get that. So I mean, that's cool for that guy. But they'll probably use some of that to pay you. So I mean, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, Mallory, we've gone with you. Rarg. Actually, question for Rarg. Rarg, did you want to take a 10-minute break to get your stamina back? Burn and resolve?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you would still be at 2 at this point, so I will just pump your stamina up to 15. You would be down 1 hit point, but really, who cares about 1 hit point, right? Well, it's 1. Okay, now Rarg, you can pick directly north of you, northeast, or southeast. Where would you like to investigate next?
I will check out this bathroom.
The bathroom! That's where the most important things happen.
Of course.
All right. According to this,
You might get some phone numbers in there.
There might be phone numbers. Rarg was here. Okay, so you enter the bathroom. Let's put you all in the bathroom. Okay. Ooh. All right. You're an operative, Rarg. Can you give me a perception check, please?
All right.
All right. I'm not gonna look at what you're doing right now. I'm just gonna read the description of this room. Where is it? It is a communal lavatory with several waste collection receptacles for varying species. Though the lavatory does show few signs of recent maintenance, it's largely in disrepair and in need of significant cleaning.
Are those showers on the east end?
Those are showers in the east end. That is correct. Okay.
Guys are maybe trying to keep clean. Who knows?
I mean, yeah. If you,
Do you want the rest of us to do perception or just Rarg?
Without tipping my hand too much, I think I'm going to stick with just Rarg for now. There's
Okay.
nothing else really to find other than disgusting bathroom facilities. Do you want to keep? If you all would like to continue searching the room, just let me know. But as far as you can see, just by walking in here, there are some disgusting, dirty bathrooms that haven't been cleaned, and definitely in disrepair.
Yeah, maybe
I
we should
will.
keep getting out.
I will be a little bit more thorough. Just doing a double check.
Okay. Rarg, because you decided you would like to be more thorough. Um, you walk over here, checking out around the corner where the showers are at. You notice as you step into this area that there is a thin layer of water on the ground. And as your bottom paw, makes contact with the water, I need you to give me a reflex save, please.
All right.
$13. Okay, you're going to take half of 12.
Oh my god.
So you take 6 points of electrical damage as you are shocked, not only physically but mentally, that someone would have. What you notice at that moment as you're being shocked is that there is a live electrical wire dancing in the water right there. You jump back away from it. You can deal with this electrical issue yourself if you'd like with a computer's check, but you risk dealing, getting shocked again, or you could just walk away. I mean, this building is scheduled for demolition. That's probably part of the reason why.
I will attempt to disable it.
Okay, well, lucky for you. That is exactly what you need to disable it, because had you gotten 1 point less, you would be shocked yet again. And just because all of our people at home want to know how much you would have been shocked for, let's go ahead and roll it again. You would have been shocked for 8 points of damage, which would have been terrible for you. So, yeah, okay. But you have disabled this live wire. Got it all tucked up out of the water. At least Phil could take a shower here now if they really, really, really wanted to. That's what's in there. Our newest arrival, the Cothro. We have to the north or to the northeast. Where would you like to investigate?
Well, let's go to the northeast. Let's just sort of go around in a circle, I guess.
Go in the corner. Boom! You kick open the door. What's going on in here? Inside this room, which they are labeling as A2. Okay. There's a couch and a bed in this otherwise spacious room. The walls are broken open in several places, and thin sheets of plastic cover the two windows to the north and east. There's a single door that leads to the south. I don't know why they always describe the door you just came in like as if you just appeared in this room. It's always is like, what? Why did they say that? Okay. On the couch is Mallory. I'm going to back you up because this would be unfair to you. But Rarg, I know Rarg likes to just, head on in. On the couch is a noir or cow minotaur person with a large weapon.
He's not large.
No, noirs are medium.
They're medium. Yeah.
Oh,
Also in this room is who should be. I listed them as large, but they are. Why would you make a large creature and then make a tiny bed? Why did you do that to me? Come on. Maybe they're insulting him with this tiny bed. I don't know. Okay. Let's do. It's gonna bother me. I want this, that, prototype token, size, appearance. This is a one. Let's do that. Update. Okay. About that now. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's worse. It is what it is. There you go. Here's your friend. You see this guy right here? He is tied down to the bed. There's a noir. He's just like laying back on the couch. Got his feet up, just chilling. When you guys enter the room, he sits up. And he just looks up at you guys. He doesn't look panicked. He doesn't look upset. I'm gonna go around the table here. Akathro, this guy right here, Harano, this is the guy you've been looking for, who is strapped to this bed. What do you
He's the Starfinder,
say?
right?
He's actually an ex-Starfinder, but he was a Starfinder in on the original deployment to the Scoured Stars. So he has since then now running this facility that's trauma-centered facility to help people with that trauma. You know, essentially veterans from the Scoured Star. So, so what do you do when you enter the room? Seeing all this.
Okay, I see all this. And I'm just gonna yell, "Hey, what the hell is going on in here?" Does the noir look like he's getting up to fight us?
No, he's just like
No.
he was sleeping and now he's just like sitting up. He's just looking over at you guys.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just demand to know what's happening. So my intimidate isn't particularly good, but I can roll it if you want.
Okay. He's like, okay, so yeah, he's just sitting up. You want to try to intimidate this guy, this noir? You're saying?
I might as well.
Okay.
Natural 2. Okay.
Okay, so you
what the excuse me, hell is going on?
He goes, I don't know. What's going on with you?
When he just says that, I'm like, why is he tied up?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Why is he tied up?
Who are you?
Me?
Like,
oh,
yes, who are you?
My name's Ogun. I think that's my name. What's your name?
My name's Mallory. You don't remember your name?
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, Mallory.
Does he look like he's wearing the same like? The other guy was like from a gang, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does he look like he has the same like colors or uniform kind of thing that gang people have? No.
Nope. Why don't you all give me a perception check?
Okay. There we go. All right, 28.
Rarg, your nose is tickling yet again. You're getting that same smell that you got off a scratch earlier. That citrusy, soapy smell you smelled earlier.
I look over, especially to Mallory, since she's the one that had told me before. He had a parasite.
Mallory's gonna like, I guess, get closer to the noir and go like, can I try something with your head?
He goes, is it gonna tickle?
Sure. And she's gonna do the same knock thing uh that God, I forgot her name, that she did earlier on the other Yosoki.
Well, the name that I just love to say, Jawila. There you go.
Juliet, yeah.
Yeah. He goes, ow! Why'd you hit me in the head? And he stands up. He's gonna knock you back, and like he has to reach down because you're so short. And then
Sorry, I was trying something.
And then he like jumps over the back of the
Uh,
couch. And he pops back up, and he's like, ah! And he like runs around, and he's gonna just for like he's playing a game with you.
Sure.
It's like a child, like a small child. He's definitely not a child, but he's acting like one.
Well, I was just gonna go like, what's the last thing that you remember?
And he hops back on the couch
Trying
and
to
goes,
run around
"Oh,
chase this man.
I don't remember. I think I was guarding something. It felt important, but probably not. Hey, who's that guy?"
Probably not really.
And he looks over at Hirondo, who's like sitting up on the bed. He's like in chains. He's like, little help? Somebody? Anybody? Help me with these?" And he like hands up. He's like, oh, right. And then like Noir, he's like patting around. He's like, I think I have something for that. And he pulls out like this like key card, like, and he like tosses it over at Hirondo, and like Hirondo rolls his eyes and like puts it over the manticles, and they just drop. He's like, oh, that's cool. I didn't think that would work, but that's cool. The Noir says, Ogun.
I feel like, and I'll say this, you should probably go to this place. She points to the respite. Feels like it'll probably help you with your memory, hopefully.
Ah, cool. All right. Okay. You guys ever heard of this place? The Respite? Is it a place for
Yes.
halflings or whatever?
Yeah.
They're available for everyone.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
He's like, well, excuse me,
Tell
I'm
him.
gonna get going. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
He gets out of there.
Okay.
Well, that's strange.
Hirondo gets out of the chain, stands there like, yes, everything around here is very, very strange. Well, I mean, he starts telling you his story about coming down here, getting captured by these gang members. They've got some. They're connected to another organization called the Open Collective. The Open Collective is the one that's responsible for using these creatures to quote unquote erase memories. Hirondo here got a little too close to the truth, so he was going to be sent over there to have his memories erased of all of this. But luckily, you have arrived in time to prevent that from happening. He does know where this Open Collective is located, though, and he could definitely direct you to that location. But he has no interest in storming the place in his own condition because he's been malnourished and not feeling well here, being in this disgusting location for this last week. He's also smells like urine, and like he hasn't been able to get up and use the bathroom either.
Does he actually have like hit point damage, or is he just like not really feeling well?
Just overall, like not feeling well, like tired. He's visibly soiled in his own fluids and excrements. It's embarrassing for him. Yeah, it's kind of thing he just wants to go home. They just want to go home and clean up and forget all about this.
Oh.
Is what I want to do.
Luckily, Keskadai is a hygiene kit, so
It's true. He's got some baby wipes. He pulls out his hygiene kit. He offers a and then Roar, you just fix the shower, right? I mean, he can go in there and take a shower now. So I mean, he's like, okay, sure. He just takes a shower. He's in there taking a shower. Okay, yeah, Keskadai offers to go like hang out with them, just stand guard. He'll let you know telepathically if something happens. In the meantime, though, we got one more room to investigate, so we can do that. Well,
yeah,
poor old Hirondo is getting cleaned up. I love that you all thought of that. That is great. Okay, so final room. This is a communal kitchen. This contains several cooking devices and implements. This area is remarkably clean and functional. There are two. I'm sorry, not two. There is a Mark II culinary synthesizer in this room, so you can make yourself a great snack. What are you gonna make, Rarg?
Is there any meat in there?
Sure, you can program it for any kind of meat you want. At least it'll taste like.
I just program it for some rare meat.
Okay. What about Mallory? What do you have?
Making it bloody.
He'll do some of her mom's home cooking, a traditional halfling stew.
Hakathro.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Hakathro is the kind of guy who forgoes, earthly pleasure. He's very ascetic, so he'll just make a plate of beans and Riforian grits.
Okay. And Zamir programs it for 2 smoothies. Very, very pink, like pink drink smoothies. He waits outside patiently for Keskadai. When Keskadai gets out, he hands one over to Keskadai. They both sip and slurp on them. Hirondo finally comes out, smelling much nicer. And just to be clear, because now that he's taken a shower, he did not smell like citrus. He definitely smelled like his own excrement. So, he thanks you all for cleaning up, providing him the materials to clean himself, and fixing the shower. He still does not want to go with you, though. But he appreciates you taking care of him.
All right, can we just sort of make sure we get him into a cab and get him to somewhere safe?
Sure, I can say that you guys can escort him up to the top of the spike, and then he can make his way back to the respite while you guys go back down and head to the open collective.
Okay.
When you get back down to the spike, you head back towards the Uniters headquarters where you're currently standing, and about a half-hour walk from here, you get to another similarly run-down region of the spike, though this sees a little trickle of foot traffic near the front of this area. There's a half dozen or so citizens traveling to destinations using the corridor path. Several parts of the building that you are standing out front of right now currently have parts that are damaged, but not as bad as this ramshackle building with a notice out front that says it's about to be demolished. Anyone with trained engineering, can give me a check to learn just a smidge more.
Sadly, not I.
I don't think the casters are trained. Nope. That's a natural 1 right there. Okay. You know, Rarg, that is in fact a building, is what you know. It might even be an illusion. It may not even actually be a building. You're not sure. May not even be real. Is this even real? Are you even awake right now? Who knows? This is all a dream, maybe.
Huh.
Anyway,
A dream.
maybe you have a parasite. Maybe this is all a fever dream of you in the hospital right now. At the south-facing door is the main entrance. There's on the western side. There is a fire exit as well. And do you guys want to approach from the south or from the west, coming through the fire exit?
Are there any windows?
Fire.
There
peek in the
are,
windows
but
first.
there. I mean, there's a small gathering outside. It would look kind of weird to just be like peeking in the windows. But you can do it. I mean, let's take you there right now. I'm gonna move Herondo back over here. I'm gonna copy you all, and then I'm going to paste you into the new map. We're gonna activate it.
Oh, I was able to fix the problem.
Fantastic. All right, so the question now becomes, are we trying to come into the south entrance here or the western entrance? Fire exit over here or the southern entrance?
Well, Hakathra is not particularly stealthy, but if we think that there are enemies in here, I'm more inclined to go to the side entrance.
Rarg, as an ambusher and soldier and an operative, would rather go through the side too.
Okay, 2 for the side. Mallory, what are you thinking?
Side is not really. Seems like probably a good idea anyway. So, side it is.
Okay, with the NPCs in the back. All right. Okay. Let's check the map. This says this is known as B2. At B2, it says this is the central hall. This hall extends to the western edge of the clinic. No duh. Ending in a door marked with emergency exit sign as you open the emergency exit sign. A reception area is visible to the south, which is right here. 3 doors line the northern and southern ends of the hall. Each was marked A through F with clear signs. A background odor of citrus pervades the area, seemingly at odds with the facility's lack of cleanliness. A shimmering rectangular energy field covers a section near the center of the complex. So this kind of greenish section right here. There's like this weird rectangular energy field right here. And so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 doors here. Where? Actually, let me just check one more thing. Check. Okay, that looks good to me. All right, so just for reference, because I know there's someone that wants to know. This is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, E, and F. All right. So now you know where the ones that are labeled. Mallory, do you want to check any of these doors, or?
Rorg lets the group know that we should quietly check each of the doors to see if there's anything behind them.
Okay.
Like here through them. Okay, I got you. Then Mally wants to hear it next to A.
A. Are you trying to like put your big halfling ear against the door? Is that what you're trying to do, or are you trying to open the door?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to listen in. Okay. Sure. You plant your ear against the door. Give me a perception check.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
That
that's
looks
pretty good. All right, number A. You hear beeps and boops. On the other side, sounds like there's some sort of computer system running over back there. You don't hear any voices or any sounds of biologicals in there. Do you want to
I
open the
gotta
door?
step away for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Do you want to check what's inside, or do you want to just leave it at that?
No, she'll open it, though. It seems like it could be important, so...
Okay. The door slides open. Inside, there is a large computer console and a swivel chair in there.
Okay. She'll go over and tell Rorik that there's like a computer console in there. Maybe I might have something useful, and then she'll try to get out of his way.
He will attempt to move in and check the computers.
Okay. I will need a computers check, please.
All right. All right.
There we go. Okay. You are able to get inside and analyze the data that is present in the computer. What you're able to confirm is that the names that were on the data pad before Juila snatched up and started closing out all the apps, they match the names that are in this database here as being patients that were treated here at this facility.
I ask if anybody's got a data pad.
I don't know.
Communicator, so...
I mean, probably, probably Keskadai has one, to read all his bedtime stories to his little adorable child. So yeah, why not? Because he tells you not to delete the apps or close the apps he has, but you can borrow his data pad if you bring, as long as you promise to give it back.
Yes. So I use the data pad to download the information.
Okay. Okay. So you have proof.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, you've got the info. Rarg, where would you like to go to next?
I would like to continue checking the rooms, and I'll go across the way to D.
D.
And I attempt to open it stealthily.
Stealthily. I wish you the best of luck with that.
At least I think I'm being stealthy.
You totally believe you're being stealthy. You're like the stealthiest giant bear ever. Wait a minute. Where is D on this list? We got A.
Directly south.
No, I'm looking on the PDF. I'm trying to. They got it all jumbled up. A lot of jumbling happening here. Jumble jangle. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. They're making this complicated when it doesn't need to be. All right. You open the door to D. Inside this room, there is an exam table. It looks pretty clean. Doesn't look like it's been used in a while. So there's just diagnostic equipment in there, and that's about it.
I close. I'll close it and then look at the rest of the party and see if we should check the B or E.
Well, our next decider will be Hakathro. Hakathro, do you which room would you like
Yeah,
to check?
let's go with B next.
B.
Just go top bottom, top bottom.
Got it. You open B, and it's much like D, except for it's just a little bit wider, maybe to accommodate larger creatures. But it again looks like it was cleaned. It's got a little layer of dust on it. It looks like it maybe was prepared and then just not used.
Okay.
Moving on. Mallory, C, E, or F?
Actually, before we
Guess
move
we'll
on,
go for-
I just want to quickly detect magic, just in case.
Okay. Detect magic.
I doubt I'll see anything, but if there is anything magical, I think that might be significant.
Sure. Let's see here. You detect all magical spells, effects, items, objects, all things magical. You concentrate on the room. What is the range on that?
I think it's 60 feet.
60 feet cone / emanation. Cone emanation. Okay. Combination. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Well, you are searching around. You don't detect anything magical. Let me just double check one thing. Nope, nothing magical.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't really expect it, but
No. Other than, of course, the your companions with you that do
Right.
have some magic. So, Mallory, C, E, or F?
I'll pick E.
E. You open the door. It looks very similar to the other two rooms you just examined, except for this one has a dead Sheeran laying on the exam table. This matches the description of one of the people that you have downloaded on the datapad, as well as that you had the information from the respite. In addition, it looks like just a cursory look over because Keskadai is a mystic and he can see some medical stuff. He tells you that it looks like they died of something akin to anaphylactic shock.
I'll take a picture using the data pad.
Okay. That's what you see, a dead Sharon, which Cascade doesn't want to look at any longer than he has to. But he does hold up the larval jar and he forces Chick to look at it because he has to experience death. And he's just doing his part as a good father, exposing him to the cold, harsh realities of life and death, of course. Then we are left, Varg, with C or F. Where do you want to go next?
Before I do that, when I get up to here, I do a quick little perception check to the area to the east of us.
Okay. What do you got? Let's see it.
All right.
I wish you the best of luck. It's a cool colored rectangular box that you see there.
No, I was kind of doing a cursory to see if there's any if I happen to notice any humans or humanoids or any other races.
Any creatures in here,
Yes.
here?
Yeah,
So you,
pretty
so, okay, sure, that's fair. Let's see. Let's see if you do. Bu- 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 in that room down there. Currently, from where you are standing, you do not see anyone there. You can see like there's some sort of electrical generators right here. Of course, there's a reception desk. There's no one at the reception desk. From this point of view, um, there's no one at the desk.
In
So
that case, I will
and there's like a
stealthily open C.
okay. There's a screensaver going on the screen, so you can't see anything on the computer screens. Okay, and you're gonna attempt to open C. As you attempt to open C, the door is locked.
I will attempt to open it.
You can open it, or at least I'm sorry. You can attempt to open it with a engineering check. And of course, if that doesn't work, you can open it with your other key, known as your claws. Okay. Well, obviously, most people don't program them other than the default thing. So you just try the code 1 2 3 4. It opens just like that. And inside, you find quite a horrifying scene. Inside this room, there is a we'll call it an operation being conducted in this room. There is, we'll say, a human that is currently being operated on. The creature that is operating on this human looks like this. Oh no, it's the cover art for the scenario. Ah!
Very creepy looking.
It is very
Okay.
creepy looking. This is what you see happening in this room. Clearly, this is all a respectable establishment. There's nothing to see here. You're just interrupting this how do I put this? This legitimate business's day-to-day operations that you just broke into. Clearly, you guys are criminals. How dare you enter this facility? What do you do, Rog? This is what you're seeing.
I don't believe any of that for life.
No?
I
What gave it away?
I roar at him and state, "Back away!"
It detaches itself and begins to wriggle towards you aggressively. Aggressive wriggling.
No, not the wiggling.
All right, we're gonna put you at initiative. Look at this. It's an epic encounter with this one creature. What can it do? Who knows what it can do? Mallory.
Where is initiative on these sheets?
All right, so what you're going to want to do is go to the top right of your screen. There is a set of crossed swords. You'll click on that, and then there'll be a little D20 next to your name, and you can click on that.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Sad trombone. Okay, Hakathra, you are the first to act.
Okay.
This is going to be a terrible spot because, well, it is what it is, right? This creature's in there, and it's a really small space. You can you can always delay too if you want to delay.
Can
You-
I move through a door as part of a move action?
The door's
Like
open.
No. I'm thinking the door to F. If I'm in F, I would have line of sight past Rar.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. As part of a move action, unfortunately, no. Not there's actually a feat for that. So unless you have that feat, which presumably at level 1 you do not.
Okay. Well,
But
rather than delaying, then I'm gonna take my full action and go through the door like that. Can I do that?
sure, we'll allow that.
Okay.
Technically, you would need more movement, but I'm not gonna split hairs over. It's not a big deal to me.
Okay.
So, but yes, you have opened the door to F. Well, let's talk about F for a moment while you're in this room.
Okay. Hopefully there's not
Suddenly,
another one of
there's
those things in
5
there.
more behind you. The room's full of them. They drop from the ceiling. No! Why did you open the other door? Okay. So in F, lucky for you, it is just another empty exam room that is much like D and B. So we'll go ahead and cross. We'll just cross them all off the list is what we'll do. We know what's in all of them now. Okay. Zamir gets to go. He is going to go into delay because there's not really... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's look at that Infinite Worlds one more time because that might be... But I can't see in the room. Yeah, this feels like this is not a great thing. Okay, I'm just going to not. It could because difficult terrain, metal... Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. Oh, I could blind people. That sounds cool. Yeah, okay. That's all things I would do if it wasn't the situation. So I'm just going to delay for Zamir.
He could
Okay.
always move into F and then have line of sight.
That's fair.
The door is now open.
That's
So
true. Okay, so yeah, you can move into F and then yeah, let's do the Infinite Worlds. I want to do it. Look at that giant card of information. Okay. You cause a bright light to flash to fill the area. Each creature within the area must succeed a fortitude save or become dazzled. On a natural one, they become blinded. You know, so why not? Bright flash fills the area. Let's do that. All right, so this is a save. Fortitude save. What is the DC? Oh, it's probably like 10 plus caster level. Okay, so it's not much. It's not much. Probably not on this creature. By the way, because the Rarg, I know you're going to ask. This is a CR3 creature. So you need a 23 or better on your trick attacks. Fortitude save.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh, at least I got a 50% chance of doing it then.
Yeah. All right. So see fortitude save or become dead. Okay, so it did the blinding thing did nothing to this creature that really doesn't have I guess it has a single eye, but not much else. Okay, that's Zamir's turn, a move, and the standard action. So that brings us to the Body Snatcher Slime. Who's going to take advantage of the fact that you have not stepped into the room. It's going to wriggle closer and closer to Rarg. And then it is going to slam India. And it can also, if it does, so if it hits you for KAC +8, it also grabs you. So we'll see what happens if it pulls it off. Your KAC is 14, so it's got to get a 22 to grab you at the same time. Oh, that's a 2. It was close to that 20. But no, it attempts to reach out and grab you. Unlike the goon with the knife, it does not do that. That's a move and a standard. Rarg, you're up.
I will attempt to trick attack him.
Okay.
Here's my Imitate.
Nice.
Okay, now,
I
Rog,
am able.
I have a question for you.
So, yes.
Since you got to move during your trick attack, where do you and you can move through your people's squares
I
if you
don't
need
think
to.
you actually have to move. It's just an option.
I know it's
It
pretty
uses
free.
your full attack either way.
Let's see
You
here.
can move up to your speed, whether
You
or not
can
you
move up to your speed.
Okay. All
you
right.
don't have to.
Okay.
So here's my attack on him.
$17 is enough. If you target him like you do when you play Pathfinder, it'll tell you when you roll, just so you know.
Okay.
They just added that. to the system.
Then I will do my damage.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
I think it's supposed to be actually piercing or slashing, because it's a claw attack.
Well, you can change that on your thing. And also, yeah. So what? Yeah, that's an easy fix. So let me change that to attack and damage, slashing. Yeah, there you go. It is now set to slashing. So moving forward, it will be. It's not going to make a difference here. But there you go. Or will it? Moving forward, you got your ticket down. That's full attack. Mallory, what do you got?
Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, there's a lot of things in the way here. I think he's fine like that. All right. I'm just gonna go over and use my arm and just shoot him where I'm at right now, because I do not want to get closer to that thing. Well, that's it. Oh, I forgot to target, but that's a 13. God.
13 is not enough. You got a cube, Mallory?
Oh, actually, I do have a torturous too.
Oh,
Yeah.
then your cube flies up into the air, explodes, and you still hit. So let's see some damage.
Nice. But yes, that one there.
Yes.
Er,
Worth the 250 credits. If you don't have one, go get it.
Oh yeah. For one
Oh
damage.
man, boo. Okay.
Oh, I guess I could do another thing. To find out about this creature, would it be life science?
It would be. Yeah, we'll do life science. That's fine.
All right. So she will try to do a recall knowledge. Try to know what the hell this thing is.
What the hell is this thing?
Never mind.
No, it's ugly, is what you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very ugly. Okay. Okay, Kesco die. I'm gonna say he's got to get to right here to see it. So he's gonna move there, and he's gonna draw his pulsecaster pistol. Yeah, he's gonna do. Gonna draw that pistol out. That pistola. So he's got it out. He's ready to. I think he's got a BAB of 0, so he can't do it as part of his move action, unfortunately. Okay. But he's got his pistol ready. Hakathro, you are up. Top of round 2.
Okay. Well, for starters, I will. Where's my thing here? Feature. Okay. How do I make this show up as a? Okay. Well, I'm going to do overbearing stare, which is a swift action. There it is. And I'm going to try to reduce his will save by 1, and he's got to make a will save DC 14 to resist. Okay, so that didn't work. And then for my standard action, I'm just going to hit him with a mind thrust. So
yeah.
let me just. Where's my spell book? It is not on there. That is my. Oh, you know what? It's probably from my connection.
What are you looking for?
My spell. My connection spell is Mind Thrust 1, but it's not showing up on the sheet.
I can add it to your sheet. How about now?
Yeah, for some
Oh, there
reason
we
you're going to have to add a lot of stuff because it'll add some of it, but it won't add everything.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Festos is not perfect.
So, oops. Mind Thrust. Wow. All right. It's not letting me click on anything to cause it to work, so we can just do it manually. But it's a DC 15 will save.
So if you highlight the spell on your spell book, and when you highlight it, it turns into a little D20 symbol over that red and blue one. If you click on that, that'll bring it to the chat. From there, or actually, when you click on it, it's going to ask you if you want to use a spell slot or not.
I see. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go.
And then so it'll deduct the spell slot, and then you just roll the damage, and then I'll roll the spell.
Okay. Oh, nice.
And looks like that's a failure, so he takes 15 points of damage.
Okay, let me just make sure that. Oh, yeah, no, it did deduct the spell slot, so good.
Yeah, for the things that are in there, it works really well. I do like Foundry a lot. All right, Zamir is going to. Gonna use that hazard spell. So reflex save for that guy. That is a failure. And he's gonna make it. Oh, I don't know. We'll make it cold this time. So roll the damage, and we'll make it cold damage. 3 points of damage, maximum damage on a D3. So he's feeling pretty good about himself. All right. Okay. Zamir is content with where he is, so he's just going to stay right there. Body Snatcher Slime is now up close and personal with Rogan in full attack you. Try to slam into you repeatedly. There we go. Good luck, little buddy.
Natural ones?
Maybe. We'll find out.
Is it just like body checking him?
Yeah, so just trying to like slam it into it with its whole body. Yeah, it's just like, I guess if it was like a human, it'd be like trying to shoulder check him, just boom. Okay, so one of those went through. And you take maximum damage, 9 points of bludgeoning damage that just crashes right into your face. You take 9 points. You are at no stamina now. You're all out of stamina. Back in the land of hit points. That is its turn. Rar, you get a chance to respond. What do you do?
I will attempt to do another trick attack. Ah!
Okay, well they see you
And
coming.
then I will attack him.
Mm.
Two threes in a row.
You are apparently disoriented from being slammed in the face. Mallory, what do you do?
Let's do. I double check my thing. What does it do?
I don't know. What does it do?
No, sorry, I was looking at something else. All right, so she's going to go over and try to shoot this thing again. And just go like, oh, you really ugly slime. Oh god, please go away. Please go away. Never mind. Oh god. Okay. Right. Right. So she's gonna go over and no, she's gonna stay where she's at. And then she's going to activate this handy dandy little thing here. In the features. There we go. She activates biotic invigoration. So there we go. So that'll be for Rock here. So he'll get 1 extra stamina points at the start of my next turn. So there we go. That'll be it for my turn.
Awesome. Okay. Well, Keskadai's got that little pistola out. He's gonna twirl it like he's some sort of desperado, and he's gonna take 2 shots with that pistol and see what he can do. Trying to show off for his old boy there. Does that work? Oh, the full attack button is working now. Oh, not with a 3. Pew! Because it was 0. A total of 0. Oh, but a natural 20. What? Oh. He looks down at his boys like that's how it's done. Thread the needle with minimum damage, of course.
Oh,
gross. Gross. All right.
When it on the mic.
Of course. All right. From the back of the room, Marg, you see this first. The person on the exam table, they sit up, and they don't look like. Okay, guess it wasn't a human. It's an android. They look like they are, well, I think they're ready for action. They're gonna join the fray, as we say. Cathro, you hear something behind this slime creature, getting up off the table. Maybe you can just barely see them stand up on the other side of the room. What do you do?
You know what? I'm more worried about the big thing. I'm guessing that it's controlling the android, so maybe if we kill it, the android will sort of come to his senses.
It's possible.
Yeah, so I'm gonna this time I'm gonna use my my rifle. I'm just gonna take a shot at the big guy. Where are we? Inventory. Okay, so that's an 18. I can't seem to target the guy.
So what you want to do, and I'll keep your 18. But what you want to do is you want to hover your mouse over the guy, then you want to click on him with left click, and then press the letter T, and you'll see like these little things come from the corners, kind of. And then once you see that,
okay.
you know that you have targeted. I know you haven't targeted because there's on my screen there's a little dot over their heads, so I know.
Okay.
That corresponds to the dot in the bottom left-hand corner where each color where you guys all have. So I can tell that all three of you have them targeted. And then now, so roll your attack roll now. So I know I'm gonna keep that 18, but just so you can go through the motions of seeing what happens. All right, so in that case,
Okay.
it would also be a hit. So it now says in the chat log that you did hit with a 14.
Okay.
So now you go ahead and roll your damage. 7 points of damage. And I'm going to apply that damage. This character splatters, explodes as the electrical fire blast hits this slime creature, is what it was called. The name of this creature is called a body snatcher slime, is what this thing is called. Body snatcher slime. The body snatcher slime is, of course, weak to nothing. Has immunities that are ooze immunities. It does not require eyes to see, so that blinded dazzle condition that I attempted to inflict would have done nothing to it because it uses blind sight to find things. It has a climb speed. It can burrow. It's got all sorts of fun movements, or I guess I should say it did have those things, but no longer because it's gone. It's dead. That was you took a shot. What else you got? You could move, I guess.
I'm happy where I am actually. So hiding behind the big bear. That's
Okay.
So yeah, I guess I'm done.
You're done. All right. Well, this body snatched host is gonna lumber forward like a zombie. And it is going to try to whip you. Whip it good with a tack lash. 15 on the die. I know that's good enough. So it's now going to try and see what kind of damage we get. 2 slashing damage as the whip snaps across your flesh. Rarg. Actually, no, probably more across your armor. That's a move and a standard. That's its turn. Zamir is not going to mess around with this guy. He's going to hit him with that puncture veil, which just does damage. It just does. You just take damage. 1d4. That's 4 damage and bleeding 1. Not you, Zamir. Don't you take damage. The other guy. All right.
If he does it as a full action, he gets 2d4.
That's true. He could do that as a full action. Why not? Let's do it. And he takes 2 bleeding. So the bleeding.
Yeah, it's kind of the Witch Warper version of Magic Missile.
That's pretty cool. I've never played a Witch Warper in first edition. I played one in second edition, but I'm I'm gonna force myself to play Zamir today so I can try to learn it a little bit. But just getting no roll, just hit, and then guaranteed bleed. I mean, that is nasty. Bleeding 2 is also terrible. Okay, that's full action for you. Roar! What do you do?
Because I'm not wanting to, because this is a possessed creature, I don't want to kill it. I will use an unarmed strike when I do my trick attack.
In Starfinder, your natural weapons are an unarmed strike, which might be why it was doing the character sheet was acting weird.
Yeah, it just
No,
it listed as two
I
different
didn't have
things.
all my weapon focus and all that kind of stuff on it. That's why it was. And in unarmed, in my natural weapons, I can't do non-lethal. So basically, I'm doing like an open palm instead of using the claws. So here's my strike against him. First, target him since I don't have him targeted yet. And here's my strike. And my attack. See, +4. And this is all non-lethal.
Okay.
And I pass on the message to everybody that he isn't innocent. We should try to take him down, but not kill him.
Mallory.
Okay.
Okay, let me see here. Oh, right, and it's now my turn. So, Roar gets one stamina point back, courtesy of Mallory. Go.
And thank you for that.
You're welcome. And then she will. There we go. She's gonna go over, move into the room then. And then let's see. No, I cannot. I can barely hit with this thing. But is non-lethal. So there's that. Let me double check here.
If you go one more step, he should become flanked. Off guard.
The reason why she's staying there is so that when her next turn comes up, you can get the stamina points back. So that's why she's staying there.
Oh, you have to be adjacent?
Yeah, adjacent to an ally. We'll go over and do that. Oh, 1 second. That's
That was a stride,
modify this.
and you went further than a step.
Indeed, I did.
Oh. I'm gonna slap at you.
Okay. Well, now he hits.
Force slashing. Sorry. Yeah, force slashing. It's Mallory.
Great. I'll go over and take this then.
What a jerk.
All right, and then she will try to hit for some reason. It's supposed to. There we go. Oh, I try to hit.
All right.
All
you
right,
you want to cash in that shirt roll, or are you gonna keep that? I mean, it's fine. You don't have to.
Not for this.
Not for that. Okay.
Yeah. No, I barely deal damage with this anyway, so that'll be her turn. She tried.
Okay. Keskadai is going to. He still got that pistol. He could definitely.
Pulsecaster is non-lethal, so he definitely can
Yeah.
do that.
You definitely can do that. So yeah, just gonna step up so you can get a better look at him, and now that he's over there, we're gonna fire. Phew! Oh, well.
All right.
Hikathro, you're up.
Okay. So first of all, let's do overbearing stare again on this guy. So he just needs to make a will save 14. And if he fails, his will saving throws get -1 to them.
That's 13.
Nice. Okay. So he's got a -1 penalty on his will saves, and so now I'll just do I don't have anything that does non-lethal, but I can do daze. So if he still counts as a humanoid, then we'll do that. So you need to make a will save with oh well. Okay, and I'm not going to move. There's not really room for me to move. So
Yeah. Gonna slap the bear. And then he's gonna step right there. Just to be a jerk.
does Rarg have reach though?
No, he does not. Uplifted bears don't have reach. Like I said, he's being a jerk. So this guy, oh, he would have taken two damage at the beginning of his turn. He's bleeding. So that goes there. Zamir is gonna hit him with the hazard. He succeeds. It's a saber suck, so it doesn't do anything to him. Rawr.
Well, he'll get an attack of opportunity. So I'll squeeze in. And
Okay. We'll see it. All right. You dive into the room, rolling into a ball, hit the back wall, stand up. He tries to whip at you. Doesn't hit you. What do you do?
well, I don't need to do it, but part of my trick attack is what he does. And then he will attack.
Is that so?
And he will deal his damage.
All right. Huh?
Archaic. I guess that's the reason why it took off that damage.
That
What? Hold on. Let me look at this guy. Hold on a second.
when fewer damage unless the target is wearing no armor or archaic.
He is wearing a Defric side.
Okay, that's the reason why.
So actually, because you didn't successfully trick him, he takes no damage. Although, nope, even being flanked, it won't make a difference. Bummer. This guy's harder than the stupid slime with double the health. Mallory. At least you got him flanked. What do you do, Mallory?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab him.
Gonna stab. Gonna
Yeah.
stab.
Wait,
Stab.
what the hell? 1 second. I need to see something real quick. Oh, no, never mind then. Makes the Foundry decided to slow down on me, so that's fantastic.
You want me to roll for you? What do you?
No, I got it though. I just need to change something
Uh,
just for
that doesn't make any sense because the last time that I dealt damage using the unarmed strike, it didn't take the -5 off.
You must have done something different. Well, let's wrap up Mallory's turn here. We'll investigate that as that's happening.
Oh, there's a hit.
Okay.
Roll attack. Take that, and then I'll also get some stamina points back because my invigorate, and then yeah, that'll be in my turn. Jesus Christ.
Okay. I'm gonna test something from Rarg's character. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Okay. Let's try this damage. Let's try this damage. Ah. So your unarmed strike has the archaic trait. Your natural weapons do not.
Right, but if you roll, if you go back up to my last turn,
Right, I just explained why. So your natural weapons, which you used on the previous turn, does not have the archaic
no, I
trait.
did not. I used unarmed strike
I know.
because it dealt 5 bludgeoning damage.
It dealt 5 bludgeoning damage. Okay, well, what I'm saying is right now on your character sheet, when I click on the damage portion for natural weapons, it doesn't show the archaic strike. The archaic damage. When I click on the bludgeoning damage for the unarmed strike, it does show the archaic there. It doesn't show it on the natural weapons.
All right.
So that's why that's happening. Okay, Keskadai is gonna try to just end this right now. He doesn't want to do it, but he's not gonna. Ooh, you could use heart. Is anyone dying? No, no one's dying. Well, that guy's dying. Yeah, he still got the pistola. No, spells. Mind thrust. Get him to take him down. He'll run in there and heal him up if he gets dropped down. Okay. That's 12 points of damage. This guy needs to make a will save, which he takes it to -1 because of other mystic reasons.
My overbearing stare did not work though.
Oh, well then never mind. It's still a fail. I'm sorry, it's still a success. So he takes half of that damage, which is great because that's about all he has. The guy drops down. Keskai then runs in to stabilize this guy.
Yeah, I would have done it if he didn't.
Well, how about you both? You both tag team. Make sure he's stable.
There you go.
All right. The person is breathing.
Sadly, I do not have medicine skills, so I don't know if I can
Stop the
do
bleeding.
anything about this thing on his head.
Ah, yes, the bleeding.
Yeah, I've got the stabilize spell.
All right. Well, I mean,
So-
he's got enough healing to make that go away. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay. So bleeding goes away. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Just not going to worry about it. I'm going to just do this. Boom. He's out of the picture. Okay. So, you've dealt with some sort of slime creature body snatcher slime. The other creature you just dealt with is called a body snatcher host. So looking over that person you just saved, they also were on the list for the data pad that Rarg has. People that were previously members of the Respite that came here to have their memories erased. So, um, there's a pattern going here. There's a pattern going on here. A lot of people came down here and it didn't work out well for them. So, from here though, there's only a few more areas to investigate. Rarg. Previously, you did a perception check in this area, which I'm just gonna be upfront and honest with you. You failed. You failed.
I
For
kinda
the
figured
record,
that.
Rarg looks like he's pretty badly off. Do we want to take another 10-minute rest for sure to recover stamina?
Good. In addition, Keskadai could get your hit points back up. Here's your hit points back.
Well, I can do that. Oh well, okay, never mind.
Well, okay.
Oh, he's got healing channel. Okay, yeah, which is better than mine. I have the basic one.
The heal spell.
No, I have Mystic Cure, but I healing touch, which is 5 hit points, but it takes 10 minutes. So all mystics get that. It's kind of like a lay on hands, except it takes a long time.
Yes. Yeah, it's like out of combat lay on hands. Yeah. It's 10 minutes to do it. But he'll hit you with the connection. And then you want to take the 10 to rest. So you're down to 1 resolve. Okay. So again, you got this shiny cube in front of you. But I'll tell you what, Rarg. Okay, I'll give you another perception check. See if you can notice anything.
While they're doing that, they're resting. Can I examine the energy area?
Anyone can make a perception check, I guess. Sure.
Okay.
I mainly keep throwing it at Rarg because operative.
Well, he
You mean like that?
Yes, if you could just keep doing that, that would be really helpful. And again, for no reason in particular, I'm throwing it at Rarg because operative, because it's a trap. That's why. There are sprinklers above this area that are hooked up to some sort of tank with some ominous looking goo inside of it. Rarg, you know this. You know this is a thing. So to deal with this, you know that if you step 1 foot into this area, that is going to trigger that trap. You can, with a engineering check, you can cut the wiring that supports the system, or with an acrobatics check, someone can try to flippity floop through there and turn off the valves that control the ominous goo tanks.
Oh, I'm a little bit better acrobatics, so here we go.
Okay, well, somehow, some way, the bear flips through the air, turning off valves midair, landing gracefully on the other side with a bow. There is no longer a trap there. You are free to move through this area.
He kind of looks at you guys and says, I don't want to talk about my circus days.
He's like, Catherine's like, well, you don't see that every day.
Now we're clapped.
Basically, part of the background that I have for him that he doesn't like to talk about is when he was part of the Rogue Consortium, he had to infiltrate a circus. And he was the dancing bear, and he did not like it.
Imagine he had a very fuzzy hat on. A little fuzzy hat.
A very fuzzy hat. He still keeps the hat though. Did
Do
like the hat.
uplifted bears only speak with telepathy, or can they actually talk?
They can actually talk. He does not.
Okay.
He will only talk telepathically.
All right. Inside. Well, let's talk about each room real quick. So, Hakathra, you are in a room full of power generators. You look around in this room. You can disable them if you want to, but don't really need to. But it also has another computer terminal over here as well here in the lobby, which I'm just going to hand wave the check because you're not in any danger. You guys can go through the computer. The computer has more information on clientele that have visited the Open Collective. And you've got a lot of names on there. Some of them you can cross-reference later, and you'll realize a lot of them were missing person cases. There are a few people that turned up dead or have been admitted to other medical facilities for additional treatment because they have lost their minds. So whatever is going on here, it's not working out very well for them. But maybe they don't seem to care. Rarg, in this room, this is a storage area, as you may have surmised from all the boxes stacked up everywhere. There are crates of actual medical equipment in here. Also, a lot of disposable things like bandages and catheters and IV bags and tubes and just like all the kind of things you would expect to find in a hospital supply room. But they have a lot of dust on them. So you're looking around. You do find two things that are kind of interesting in here. You find a box of a non-sugar product hidden in the stacks that contains the parts for a standard dark vision capacitor augmentation. So for those of you that don't have dark vision, you can get this augment and get dark vision. If that was the thing you wanted. Past that, you have dealt with the slimes. You have got the information you needed and destroyed any resistance. You can pick up this incapacitated android and take him with you. However, there is still a crowd of people outside waiting for treatment outside. So I guess the question becomes, I'm going to start with Mallory here. What do you tell these people outside that are waiting to see the good doctor?
Sorry, the doctor can't see you right now. Unfortunately, he's had a bad accident and tripped and fell and one could say splattered all over the stairs, but that's just a dark joke. Regardlessly, y'all can just, you know, we'll have to come back another time to see him. We are sorry. We apologize. Have a great day. Have a nice day. She's just gonna try to close the door.
They're like, hey, wait a minute. I've been waiting out here for 5 hours. I want to see the doctor. So Mallory is maybe not super
Actually, no, I
convincing.
don't think you want to see the doctor.
Cawthon, you have anything to add to what Mallory is saying to these people outside?
Not really. Hakathro is not particularly charismatic. He'll just sort of stand in the door and cross his arms and nod whenever Mallory says something.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll point out to
we could call it an aid attempt if you want, but that may or may not succeed.
No problem.
Melly will just say that, yeah, don't want to, make the doctor angry. As I point to the acid scar Riforian and the giant bear behind me.
Folding his arms, towering over you. Rarg, what do you have anything you want to add to this last part here? With these people outside, they're not super convinced currently that they're really disappointed that they don't get to see the doctor. What do you want to say?
I just roar at them and then say telepathically, "The doctor's incapacitated. Go home."
They hear a lot of whining out there. Aww, wasted all
Didn't do a
day
very
staying out
good job
here.
in intimidating, but
Zamir will cast his his uh his infinite worlds out there. A big bright flash happens after you've said what you said. It blasts above the thing. Ah! They all start scattering, running away. Keskadai is making a sign at the desk, and when you guys exit the building, he tacks it up on the sign. It makes it look just like the sign you saw previously that says that this building has been condemned and is scheduled for deconstruction and demolition. He tapes it to the door, and you guys head back to Zigvigix to inform them about the operations of the Open Collective and the fate of Hirondo. Hirondo will say has checked in with Zigvigis, which he was relieved to know that that Hirondo is safe. He's horrified about the revelations of the Open Collective and their true purpose, which is to suck away the minds of the people that are here, and preying upon people like the veterans of the Scoured Star, specifically preying on them. The origin of the slimes, though, still remains somewhat of a mystery. Where did these body-snatching, mind-eating slime creatures come from? No one knows where they originated from. Let's see what else here. Although,
just for the record, can we take some tissue samples from the big slime thing and bring them back to the Starfinder Society in case that might help?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Go ahead and bring some tissue samples of this thing.
I assume that there's materials in the boxes that would allow us to keep those.
Sure.
Like little containers or
Keskadai does not offer the larval tube that contains his child, so you're going to have to find something else.
Yeah, but it's full of medical supplies, so we should be able to,
right? Barjai is dead. That was the blocker from earlier, so nothing happens with that. Barjai did not survive, so we're not going to check box A. None of the body snatcher slime creatures escaped, so we're not going to check box B. Okay. Primary success conditions. If you discover the origins of the Open Collective, which you did, and defeat the slimes within, which you did, you get 1 fame and 1 reputation. Secondary objectives. If you do at least 2 of the following. Bring Barjai back to the society. You did not do that because Barjai is dead. Succeed at 4 skill-based events, which you did do that earlier with the competitions and the gaming stuff. Manage to disperse the citizens in area B1, which you did. Succeed at accessing the data with 2 of the 3 computer terminals, which you did. So 3 out of 4, 3 out of 2, that's more than enough. So you guys get both. You get the extra rep there, so good for you. You also impress the Exo Guardians faction, get an additional 1 rep with the Exo Guardians as well. specifically. So you'll get 2 rep from your chosen faction and 1 for the Exo Guardians. And that brings us to the end of 1-30 Survivor Salvation under the Years of the Skyward Star Season 1. I'm going to wrap up this stream. If the rest of you want to hang out for a second, I can chat with you. But for the purposes of the streaming, anyone who's watching out there, thank you so much for watching now, or if you're watching later, have a wonderful evening. Thanks for coming out. Like, subscribe, all that. And we will catch you all next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.